Sir, you ready? Sir, you ready?
What's going on, everyone? We're live. UFC Fight Night, Sandhagen vs. Song. The first fight of the card, Javaid Basharat versus Tony Gravely. And starting to see Basharat really take a step up in competition here. Let's see how he deals with the wrestling and some of the power shots from Gravely, which he seems to get a few KO victories in the UFC, his UFC career so far. There he deals with that. Basharat at the moment keeping a distance, hitting Gravely with a few leg kicks, switching to southpaw, using all the space in the cage right now.
Gravely chasing down Basharat. Gravely got Basharat pinned up against the fence.
And this is where we wanted to see how Javaid Basharat can deal with this. I mean, being in the UFC, we know he's a good striker. But how is he going to deal with the pressure, the wrestling, some of the clinching and cage control from some of these fighters? And already, Basharat's busted open. And Gravely with a takedown. Looks like Basharat's going to be in a world of trouble here. Because showing no resistance to the wrestling of Gravely. He's still got a long way to go in this fight. He's up, but Gravely's got him, has got his back against the fence. And again with a takedown for Gravely. We may even see a finish here. I mean, looking how Basharat's dealing with the wrestling, I mean, there's no resistance at all here.
You know this one's going to be some and striking, really. Gravely's got a strong grappling game.
Basharat pushed away some space, but he's busted open. Big round. Oh, and what's happening here? Referee breaking up the fighters, and they're calling in a doctor or something because. Oh, it was a headbutt. So they've just the referee's just been made aware that the cut from Basharat, the cut on Basharat, was from a Tony Gravely headbutt. The eyebrows gashed open quite badly here. I was thinking Gravely was going to win this on points, man, because of what obviously Basharat's inexperienced in the UFC. We haven't seen him against a grappler like, like Gravely's got good wrestling, and so fast it's like he's halfway round one. Basharat looks like he's struggling here.
I don't see Basharat doing anything special against Gravely on his experience. Gravely's got some top experience, so great fighter, great grappler. He's even got some good striking, so boxing. And a miss for Gravely.
First takedown defended for Basharat. But a leg kick from Gravely, stumbling Basharat back. And even on the feet here, it seems like Gravely's outworking Basharat. He's not really using his reach and the length that he should be. Oh, big uppercut landed for Basharat. But the pressure still from Gravely. Oh, some big strikes now from Javaid. It looks like he's warming up now. He's going to need to keep that energy. He's going to need to pour it on Gravely. He can't really take his foot off the gas here if he wants to be in this fight.
Gravely's putting on all the pressure in this fight so far. In this first round, he's definitely taking this round. He's coming explosive. He's putting all the pressure on Basharat. Basharat hasn't had a chance to get in.
Big right hands now landing for Gravely. A momentary success for Basharat, but this has been a big round one for Tony Gravely. A takedown attempt of his own from Basharat, and he gets Gravely down, but Gravely lynching onto the net with a guillotine. Is he going to get it? It looks tight. It looks tight. It looks like he's got this one. Basharat rolling now, turning his neck, manages to slip out. Both fighters scramble back to their feet. Big shots from Gravely. Looks like Basharat's been exposed here. Massive favourite going into this one, but I don't see Basharat coming away with a victory at all here. He was a big favourite going into this one.
I would have thought Gravely would have been the favourite. Still, he's a much more experienced fighter.
Yeah, exactly, man. It baffles me sometimes, the odds here. It's just money. You can make a, you know, crap load of money, man, if you really look into these fights. And I think Gravely, I'm not sure what exactly what the odds were, but let me just look. The Tony Gravely decision was 10-3, so I'm not sure if the odds were that lopsided here, but at the minute, Gravely's still an underdog here, 6-5, double your money. Still an underdog, but decent fight so far to set off the fight card of Yadong and Sandhagen. Excited for this one tonight, man. I think Sandhagen's going to show his levels, and I think he's actually going to see. We're going to see a Sandhagen KO later. Are you feeling any different from the prediction video?
What did I say in the prediction videos? Sandhagen. Yeah. I'm not feeling any different, but I do still believe that Song is definitely going to surprise us all, man. He's going to put on a great show. I wouldn't be surprised if Song takes it away. I wouldn't be surprised if he wins it. I wouldn't. He is actually a great fighter. Got loads of power. Will show us something. Round 2 about to begin. Let's see if Basharat can show us something. Maybe lean the tide in his favor. He's definitely losing at the moment.
Tony Gravely opening with a leg kick and a head kick and a shot, but defended from Basharat. And first 10 seconds into round 2, it's very apparent that all the pressure's coming from Gravely here. Basharat needs to step up the gears and put together some combinations, otherwise he'll more than likely get outfought to a decision. Gravely with a shot, nicely defended from Basharat here. Gravely with some now cage control. Basharat pinned up against the cage.
Since the beginning of this fight, we have seen lovely cage control from Gravely. He's literally pinned him up against the fence every chance he's got and controlled him there.
Takedown offense looking really good for Basharat now that he's probably used to the takedowns coming from Gravely. He's defended all, well, mostly all in this round so far. And then the shot from Gravely, defended from Basharat. Basharat on top now, looking to work. A little ground and pound on the body. A bit underwhelming for Javed Basharat, being quite a prospect.
Basharat's in although he's in a winning position at the moment on the ground, you can still see Gravely has control and he knows what to do at the moment as well. I'd definitely like to see a lot more from Basharat. He definitely needs to do a bit more than he has been doing to take this away. Coming to halfway through round 2. Gonna have to pull something special out the bag. In top position at the moment. What looked good, innit? This is what looks good.
Yeah, now Basharat actually getting the better of Gravely with the wrestling here, on top of Gravely having more control time round number 2. So looking like a nice round for Basharat in the bag. Going into round number 3, 2 minutes left to go round number 2, but looking like a Basharat round. And 1 apiece going into the last round. Surprised me though that Basharat's got the better of Gravely in this part of the fight with the wrestling. I thought Gravely would have worked him by now. Elbows swung and a miss for Basharat. Spinning back kick from Basharat. Basharat outstriking Gravely on the totals here. Isn't it? T saying Gravely looking like Bobby Green's little brother here with the goatee and the bald head. It looks like it as well, man. It's kind of, they could resemble each other. Big front kick from Basharat, rocking Gravely. Gravely back up to his feet. Could be the beginning of the end. 10 seconds to go. Oh. Spinning back kick from Gravely, misses. And he drops to the ground. Big swing and a miss from Basharat. Going into round number 3 is definitely 1 round apiece. And it looks like Gravely's slowing down.
Great round. That was a great round by Basharat there. He brought it back. He did more output. He threw in a bit more variety of strikes, kicks. That was a great round by Basharat. Completely done a 180 there.
Going into this last round, it's looking like Gravely's tiring, and Basharat, yeah, like T said, he's swung this around one. He swung this around one massively. Maybe Basharat can finish Gravely now going into this last round. Round number 3. Basharat Gravely. Good fight so far. Looking like Basharat's about to finish Gravely there at the end of round number 2. Let's see what happens. Gravely taking the center of the cage, pushing back Basharat. Big shot, swing and a miss from Gravely. Sort of drops to the ground in desperation after missing.
Exactly what I was thinking. I was just thinking it's kind of like Gravely's getting kind of desperate. It's like he can see it slipping away, so he's swinging and he's missing.
You don't know how the judges scored that last one with the knockdown. Obviously with him getting hurt, they might have even and the complete control time as well. He had about 2 minutes control time. Hurt Gravely on the feet. We don't know how judges will score that one. Might give it a 10-8 round for Basharat. Who knows? Big shot from Basharat. It's looking really comfortable here. And he's found the engine he needed to really pick up the pace, and he's working really good here. Looking like he's going to cruise to a decision victory.
Yeah, you're right there. Basharat's definitely found his rhythm, found his tempo. He's throwing shots. He's dancing with Tony a bit. He's definitely in the game now, man. His head's in the game. He's there mentally. This is what we wanted to see from Basharat. This is probably why he was the favourite. I don't know if it was nerves at the beginning. Basharat just hitting and moving. 1-2 combo, stepping out of the space of Tony. 2 left hands land for Bajrat. Clean. He's doing very well at the moment, picking apart Gravely slowly. Gravity's got Bajrat trying to go for the takedown, but Bajrat's defense has been pretty good. Definitely been pretty good. Tony trying to pressure Bajrat, but Bajrat just jabbing him and stepping him out of his space. He's not giving Tony the chance to get his rhythm back. Tony trying to pressure, but he just can't get in there. Bajrat's finding and moving well, but finding the space and moving very well. Using kicks to control the space. Bajrat's definitely warmed up. Complete turnaround from round 1. As you said, he's cruising to the decision. Definitely looks like. Nice left kick by Bajrat. Tony definitely feeling the pressure now. He's just circling. Bajrat has found his rhythm. He's throwing the shots. Back elbows, back spinning elbows.
Defended all the takedowns now from Gravely. Since round number 1, he's been got accustomed to the wrestling, and he's just stopped every takedown, landed 2 takedowns of himself. Big round number 2 and 3 from Bajrat, easily winning this fight. 30 seconds left to go. Big right hand from Gravely, some shots back, body shot from Bajrat, combinations versus the single shots. A fight to the finish. Clear victory for Bajrat there. How do you think he performed in that fight? Looked really good after he warmed in. Round 1 looked a bit iffy, but he warmed up. Round number 2, round number 3 was really strong. Yeah, man, looked really good.
Yeah, you're definitely right. Round number one, he was very slow. His warm up, he wasn't warmed up, obviously, clearly, because by round two, by round 2, he was warmed up. He was in the fight. He was throwing all the shots, doing the pressure. Even his takedown defense improved immensely going into the later rounds. So, yeah, great performance by Bajrat. Great win, but it could be a win. We don't know. They are robbing UFC fighters left, right, and center lately, aren't they? Look what happened to Mr. Jing Liang. You know?
Terrible robbery we saw last weekend. Jing Liang versus Rodriguez. Clear victory from the Chinaman. Even Dana White was shocked about it. He said there was no way he thought it could even be possible that Rodriguez was going to get away with that, as the fight wasn't even close. Let's see if there's another robbery. Doubt it, because there wasn't much Gravely done there to win that one. Big first round from Gravely though. Gonna have to work on his cardio and his work rate in this one, because he slowed down massively rounds 2 and 3.
defend his takedowns first and then really from range like this?
Yeah, I knew I was going to be the better wrestler. I don't care what he said.
Basharat with the victory over Tony Gravely here. Moving on to the next fight momentarily, we got, I think, Nicholas Motta and Cameron Van Camp. Did that fight get cancelled? It was meant to be. That was meant to be kicking off the. It was meant to be kicking off the card, but looks like we've got Maria Agapova, Julian Robertson next, followed by. Oh, don't know what's happening next. Either Motta and Van Camp or Agapova versus Robertson. But yeah, Motta Van Camp got scrapped from the card. So moving on next is Julian Robertson and Agapova.
They get scrapped.
Boggly. No, they didn't fight. Oh, so they did fight Motta and Van Camp, but apparently it got voided from the card for some reason. I'm not sure why. Yeah, so Nicholas Motta destroyed Van Camp in 60 seconds apparently. Wasn't shown on the card though, but
Agapova versus Robertson. What's this, a flyweight? Yeah, flyweight. Flyweight bout. I can see this one finishing third round or going distance. Because as we're seeing, he is very explosive. This could be a very explosive first round. Could get a finish. We could see a finish in this one. Both of these women very explosive, but good ground game. We may see a finish in the third round or distance. That's what I'm going for. Agapova the Demon Slayer, Robertson the Savage. Robertson doing our marching. Stepping up, getting ready. Robertson with the third most wins in UFC flyweight history. That's a good accolade to have. Second most takedowns in UFC flyweight history as well. And most finishes and submissions in UFC flyweight history. Robertson coming with top accolades. Let's see if she can portray that in the octagon tonight. Agapova coming in. 1 inch advantage in height. 5.5 inches reach advantage. 3 inch reach advantage in the leg reach as well. Agapova finished the last 5 wins. And she's got the third most submissions in UFC history. Second and third. We might even have we might see a submission. Tonight.
Going for sheets. Going for sheets. Robinson Agapova, round 1 underway. Agapova nicely using some boxing combinations and a takedown attempt from Robinson. Stuffed by Agapova. Agapova's got her in a guillotine. Is it going to be over already? Is it going to be over? The guillotine is tight. Oh, and Julie Robinson breaks away. Both fighters scramble back to their feet, and excellent work from Agapova, but Robinson now with a running guillotine, grabbing it. Oh, this is an action-packed first minute, ladies and gentlemen. Great fight. Julia Robinson got a single leg, push Agapova up against the fence. Agapova with some brilliant takedown defense. I think Agapova might knock Robinson out because the way she's dealt with the grappling so far, Robinson hasn't been able to have any success And Agapova raining elbows down on Robinson's head as she's desperately trying to finish the takedown. This is bad, ladies and gentlemen. Agapova looks like she's going to finish Robinson here with elbows on the side of the head. Agapova's looking strong, man. Robinson. Oh, yeah, man. Agapova's out-strengthening Robinson, completely dominating her here in this first round. Agapova's going to knock her out. Yeah, I think so, man. Or she might even submit her. Because Robinson's holding on for dear life. Agapova's just not letting her find any success and just elbowing the crap out of her. Agapova scrambling on top of Robinson now. Raining blows down upon her. Robinson now finally finding the back of Agapova, but let's see what she can do, because Agapova is looking to defend everything so far, and Robinson looking desperate here, man. She's got the back finally of Agapova. This has been a crazy fight, man. All my days. Robinson dragging around to the back of Agapova, getting one hook in. Agapova finally breaking free now, both fighters back, standing in the center of the cage. Robinson's face is all red and pink. Both fighters expended a lot of energy in the first half of that round. Let's see how that affects each other. Superman punch misses for Agapova, and Robinson looking notably tired here, a lot slower. Side kick from Agapova. Oh, big shots from Agapova. I mean, clear first round for Agapova here. 1 minute 30 left. It's been a good fight, man. Shot from Robinson, but no success. And again, every time Robinson shoots an unsuccessful takedown, Agapova literally just starts to bash the side of the head with elbows and strikes. And again, same thing's happening here. Robinson desperately trying to finish the shot whilst up against the cage, and Agapova literally just elbowing and bashing the side of her head. I think they might have stopped the fight because of the amount of clean shots she's taking in. Robinson looking desperate, man. She's looking in a world of trouble. She's about to go. She's about to go. Oh my goodness. Finally, Robinson finishes the takedown, but I don't know what success she's going to find. Taking her back of Agapova, 30 seconds left to go. She able to find the submission here? No, she's not. Agapova defending well. Big first round, man. That was nuts.
Great. A lot more action-packed than predicted. I thought there was going to be a lot more wrestling. There's been a lot of action-packed.
Crazy, and an arm triangle attempt from Robinson to end the round. Round finishes. Robinson looks completely beat, man. She looks beat up, tired. The left side of her head is swollen up, man. Big round for Agapova, the underdog, going into this one. Might come through. Round number 2 underway. Robertson gingerly comes into the center of the cage and chasing Agapova, moving laterally, landing a spinning back fist. Agapova's looking $1 million here tonight. She nearly finished the fight twice in that first round. I think there's going to be a finish here. Round number 2. Agapova's the underdog, still going into this. How?
He's betting odds a bit crazy.
They're giving you money.
Yeah, exactly.
Just giving you the money.
Underdogs are winning.
Oh, but here we go. Big takedown now for Robinson. Big takedown. I mean, it looks like she's in a position to maybe to attack with a arm triangle. And she looks strong. That's a surprise. It's a surprise because she was looking very weak in that first round. Robinson worked nicely into side control, absolutely smothering Agapova. She's got her. I mean, this is bad for Agapova. It's a crazy turnaround. We saw in the Basharat Gravely fight, big first round for Gravely. Turned around by Basharat, and now it looks like here, big start to round number 2 for Robinson. She needed this. She needed it. She needs to make Agapova pay for those elbows in the first round. And Robinson landed some shots of her own. She's got the rear naked choke sunken in, ladies and gentlemen. It's over. It's just a matter of time until she taps. She's tapped. Is that a tap? No, she's not.
She hasn't? I thought she just tapped.
She's strangling her. She's strangling the life out of her. Oh! Excellent execution from Robinson. It's just a matter of time. This woman is crazy. Agapova's, what is she doing? She needs to tap. She's gonna pass out. She's gonna pass out. She's gone. She's out. She's out. What? This is the longest. She's out. Oh my god. Oh my god. She
seized up.
She could have died, you know. That was bad, man. I think she could have died from that. Did you see that? Oh my god. I think she tapped earlier, but the ref didn't see it, so she got kept in a position, and I think she may have had some severe damage from that, you know. No, we can't rewind it. She's, oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, she taps. There. Yeah, she goes up, tap, tap, tap. Yeah.
Oh.
She starts to panic.
So she tapped and still had it sunk in for about 20 seconds after. She could literally die, you know.
Did you see her body?
Yeah.
Her
that was.
body froze. Look how her body froze.
She's still out. She's still out. She could die, you know.
That's crazy.
She could have literally. This could be the first time we've seen someone die in the cage.
Robertson took the win.
Let's just hope Agapova recovers here, because that was bad. That's the longest time I've ever seen someone with a rear naked choke actually sunk in, right? It was for at least 30 seconds. She's had it sunk in, so.
That was crazy, isn't it?
As the referee separated them, Agapova was on the floor sort of shivering like this, sort of going into a bit of a seizure. Her head was still up off the ground and she was absolutely finished. I hope to God she's okay. I'm praying for her.
Yeah. That was crazy. Great win by Robinson though. Robinson turned it around, executed the game plan, of course, obviously, like she executed that like she planned it. She literally executed it like it was completely planned from the beginning. She got that so clean. She held it in nice and tight. Took the win. I feel like Agapova should have tapped earlier. Yeah, it looked like she did tap, yeah. Very goose. That was very goose from Robinson. Yeah, Robinson, the comeback queen.
Yeah. Is Maria Agapova up on her feet? I just want to see her okay, guys, because scary stuff. She's up on her feet. Maria Agapova, round of applause. She's not going to be the same after that. A lot of oxygen cut up to the brain for longer than it should be.
That she has to be tired, you know. And the official decision to be called. Of course, we know who it is. Robertson, head held high, hand held high. She took that win with a rear naked choke. Beautiful, beautifully executed. Robinson, innit? Yeah, Robinson was taking a beating that whole first round.
She almost got finished twice going into that first round, and the will to win and her conditioning obviously allowed her to find that disgusting choke, man. What a nasty rear naked choke. That was bad. Highlight finish. That should be something etched in the UFC history books, but I've never seen a rear naked choke last for so long. She tapped. 30 seconds later, ref still didn't see it. She passed out. Probably scariest submission I've seen.
Robinson, third in UFC women's history for finishes, 7 finishes. Beautiful finish there, man. Up next. Next fight we have is Ogden. I like the look of Trey Ogden. Trey Ogden's been looking good. Great submission. Great grappling by Trey. You know, his opponent Daniel Zellhuber, great striker. He's got he's won like 12 in a row in his fight, something like that. Finishes as well, great finish. This is gonna be a good fight. Striking versus grappling. See who wins. Daniel Zellhuber versus Lucas Almeida. No, my bad. Daniel Zellhuber versus Trey Ogden. He's versing Lucas Almeida in the highlights right now. He won that fight by a decision. Trey Ogden, amazing grappler. His submissions are beautifully executed all the time, man. He's even got striking as well. His striking ability is top. He's a great prospect coming into this one.
Daniel Zellhuber, on the other hand, man, he's looking pretty good himself with wrestling of his own, excellent striking, but it looks like he can get pressured a little bit, forced back with the striking. I don't think Trey Ogden's got the striking to really put Zellhuber under the pressure. He's got enough to keep him at bay and to buy time. He really needs to work his wrestling, get the takedown, and look for the submission finish against the long limb Zellhuber. He can do it. We know he's got an armbar finish multiple times in his record there. Does Ogden. Zellhuber coming from Mexico City. A good cardio, notably.
Wearing a sombrero in his octagon entrance. Wearing a sombrero. Is that from Mexico? Yeah. Repping his hometown, Mexico. The mariachi band.
Mariachi band. Speaking of Mexico City, from Guadalajara, fighting later on the trilogy, Canelo Alvarez vs Triple G. We're going to be covering that fight. He's definitely going to come out with the mariachi bands like he always does, and let's just hope Triple G can finally get the finish he wanted. But right now it's Daniel Zellhuber from Mexico City taking on Trey Ogden. Let's see what these young prospects have to offer, man. Let's see what they got to offer for the UFC. And Zellhuber is a good fight. I'm excited to see him. 7 wins by KO out of his 12 finishes, undefeated. But I want to see Trey Ogden work some of his grappling. I want to see how Zellhuber deals with that.
Yeah, I think Trey Ogden's gonna come in strong. He's gonna throw a couple strikes. He's gonna feel out Daniel, let Daniel get comfortable, and then he's gonna surprise him with a takedown and go and bombard him on the grappling. Man, I'm looking forward to seeing this performance by both of them. Oh, what? This one? Ogden, my favorite going into this one. First one into the ring. Trey Ogden. Love to see him fight, man. Great fighter. Cool. As soon as he hits the mat, boy, wow. He's won 11 by submission. 11. It's a good number by submission. 6 first round finishes. Submission and 1 by KO. Trey Ogden is a great fighter. I am looking forward to this one. Daniel Zellhuber, I haven't really seen him fight, but I know he's a good fighter. We've watched a couple of his past fights, and he is good striker. Can get pressured a little bit, but he has the length and the striking ability to keep off the pressure and do well. So it's going to be a good fight.
We've seen Zellhuber with grappling of his own as well, and with the long limbs and the strength. In some cases, that will outdo the other grapplers if they're less stronger than you, despite the technical skill. Like we see a lot of times with jiu-jitsu practitioners and strong wrestlers, work gets sort of smothered, and Zellhuber looks like the kind of guy that can smother the work of Trey Ogden. 5-inch reach advantage for Zellhuber. Big favourite going into this one. And the ring announcer now calling him in.
What do you think? See when Bruce retired?
Maybe Bruce Buffer.
Yeah.
No, I doubt it. After Bruce Buffer, I see him going on for a long time, man. Unless he dies of a young age. He's still relatively young. He's still got another 20 years in the sport. Look at Michael Buffer. Michael Buffer's like, how old is Michael Buffer? About 70? He must be about 70. Michael Buffer's 77 years of age, and I think Bruce is in his 50s. So by that standard, he's got another 20 years in the sport. Bruce Buffer 65, looking good for his age. Oh my goodness. So yeah, probably about another 10, 15 years he's got left, 20 years.
Work after they finish. I think like they have like
Well, in boxing, there's already a few ring announcers who are there, so they're probably going to fill the space. But for MMA, it's a different one. It's a hard one.
How do you step into the shoes of them?
How do you step into the shoes of Bruce Buffer?
Yeah,
Michael Buffer's, you know, he's doable. But Bruce Buffer, one of a kind. Best ring announcer, in my opinion. Round 1 underway. Zell Huber versus Trey Ogden. Ogden keeping a good distance apart. Not looking desperate, not looking like he's chasing Zell Huber. But he's kept a nice long distance away from Zell Huber, which is going to buy the time for Ogden and then put the pressure on Zell Huber, because now Zell Huber wants to come in and work. He's going to actually have to step into range for Ogden. So smart start from Ogden here. I say Ogden's not he's kept himself out of range. He's not carelessly coming in to close the gap. But instead, he's stepped a little bit outside of the range to take away the comfortability of Zell Huber. Maybe just leave this one, innit?
And both fighters feeling each other out.
Quiet start,
Yeah, it's been a quiet start. Both fighters stayed in the center of the ring. No one really pressuring, advancing and pressuring one to the outskirts.
Anything I've noticed, the leg kick of Ogden's landed multiple times, and a shot from Ogden, but a miss. Shot well from far distance there, so just showing the what looks like a lack of IQ there, because didn't think he'd take a shot from so far out there. And distance a little bit close now, standing a lot closer to each other. Three minutes left, round number 1, and nothing of note has happened yet. Both fighters shadow boxing. 2.5 minutes gone, and they have just put on a nice way to show you how to shadow box. Technical issues. We're back.
Ogden claps a kick to the
Ogden looks like he's been leg kicking Zell Huber. We had a little glitch for like 30 seconds, but as we come back, Ogden landed multiple leg kicks, and then a front kick from Zell Huber now pushing Ogden back. But Ogden looking like the more active one here. Head kick missed from Zell Huber. Yeah, man, Ogden looks like he's outworking Zell Huber here, but it looks like it's going to go to the decision. I thought it would have been a lot more action-packed than this. Looking like a very slow-paced fight here.
Ogden outstriking Zell Huber here so far in round 1. Double the strikes, about 28 total strikes to 13 total strikes. So Ogden definitely outworking him, as you said.
Like you said though, man, Ogden's striking looks like actually looking like a hell of a lot better than Zell Huber. I kind of, didn't think he'll be getting off with this work, but he's literally outstriking Zell Huber, pot shotting him, outboxing him, leg kicking him. The whole works from Ogden. Big round 1, 30 seconds left to go. Zell Huber's fighting for an undefeated record as well. He's 12-0 going in this one, so he's not showing urgency though, man. He's looking more comfortable.
You would think he, as you said, have more urgency. You know what I mean? Like he should, with a 12 win,
15-1 leg kick.
Oh, Ogden's had 15-1 leg kicks. with the length of Zellhuber's legs, that's definitely his weapon. But he should have more leg kicks. His output hasn't been good enough.
He's got the length, he's got the reach, he's got everything over Ogden to outstrike him, but looking trash. Does what's his name now? Zellhuber. What's that film called, man? Zoolander. Looking like a Zoolander right now. Does Zellhuber.
Wow. Ogden has 31 total strikes in his first round, and Zellhuber has 13. Nearly 3 times the amount Ogden has over Zellhuber. That is crazy.
Not only that, showing accuracy as he's thrown 46 and landed 31 out of those 46 with a 67% accuracy for total strikes in round number 1 for Trey Ogden. Let's see if he attempts any more takedowns. We saw one shoot and a miss from Ogden. Let's see if he's able to work some submissions and some grappling here in round number 2. Round number 2, fast start for both fighters compared to round number 1 now. Leg kicks on the return for Zellhuber. I mean, both fighters not really looking as explosive as we thought, especially with Zellhuber. Yeah. Some busy work in his first minute of round number 2, but nothing effective from either fighter. Looking like Zellhuber's finding his range here, working a lot more in this round. An eye poke from Ogden, stopping the action, back into it straight away. He didn't take a rest.
Zellhuber's done very well at attacking that lead leg, man. That's definitely been part of his game plan because he's executed it. Yeah, Ogden has been attacking that lead leg of Zellhuber. It's definitely been part of his game plan. Restricting that movement from him.
And it's actually good for Ogden because, big leg kick from Zellhuber stumbling Ogden, but Ogden showing that he's more than just a grappler here because he's not really resorted to any grappling, resorted to kickboxing and has outstruck the so-called better striker, longer fighter in Zellhuber here. So props to him to showing a more all-roundness to his MMA game because we know he can grapple. A shot from Ogden, but stuffed from Zellhuber, nicely defended, and both fighters back to their feet immediately.
Zellhuber's trying to pressure a little bit more in this, going into the second half of this second round, but it's not really affecting Ogden. Ogden pushing back with that leg kick. He's been attacking that leg. That's definitely gonna affect. Look, it's swelling up that leg of Zellhuber. That left leg, the left leg of Zellhuber is completely swollen, man. That's gonna affect him badly in the third round. Ogden been very accurate with these strikes. Coming into this fight, being known for his grappling and submissions, this is very surprising, man. Very accurate. He's controlling the space well. You know, he's disadvantaged with reach and height, so this is it's very surprising that he's controlling. Yeah, he's out jabbing him, he's out kicking him, he's controlling the space. You know, to me, in my opinion, he's cruising for the decision victory. Oh, shoot. He shot the takedown. Ogden's took him down. Zellhuber got him on the ground, up against the fence.
He's got the bat for Zellhuber. 30 seconds left to go. Is he going to get the rear naked choke? Is he going to get? He's got 25 seconds. Doesn't look like it. It's like he's got his comfortability here. Getting Zellhuber down. Big stuff for Trey Ogden to end round number 2. 5 seconds left to work. He almost got the submission there. More time, he would have probably got that. Might get it. Still. That was a close one there, man. More time to work. Ogden, I think, would have maybe got the submission, and he's looking really good, man. Good to see this sort of talent here. Especially being the underdog, man.
Again, we're seeing the underdogs take it. Was it last week? It was the same, yeah. Last week was the same. Underdogs take it. Like, winter is the time of the underdogs.
Round number 3. Trey Ogden with a shot. There's a feint, moves, and a lot of striking from Zellhuber here, putting on the pressure. Body shot from Zellhuber. Ogden looking strong. Zellhuber looking kind of flaky, if you don't mind me saying, man. Looking a bit like his body language is looking a bit desperate. And I think Ogden's gonna maybe shoot for another one here. Oh, but Zellhuber. Literally, Ogden just flinched for the takedown and Zellhuber just shot, just like jumped back scared. And again, Ogden kicking up that inside lead leg of Zellhuber and out jabbing him. Zellhuber should be a bit disgraced of himself. 5-inch reach and not able to utilize that jab, letting a shorter man out jab him, out kick him. Why does he have those long limbs?
5 inches is a lot. There's a lot to, like, yeah, that's half of it. You should be able to control the space at least, you know. Even if you don't jab well, you should be like, look how long his legs are longer as well. It looks like he should definitely be controlling this space. He's got the stature of oh, who is he? Fought last week. Good chance. That comes up. Yeah, he's got like that stature, long stature. You know what I mean? He's like, Kevin Holland's amazing at creating the space and like jabbing, out jabbing at least. You know what I mean? Maybe Zellhuber needs a bit more like boxing training.
I think he's too big. I think he needs to, I don't know, man. It's because he just looks weak. I think he needs to put on some more weight, maybe go to welterweight, and he'll be more fresh, like a born-again fighter, because he's looking like just weak, no energy, not impactful, like can't get off on anything really.
But then again, Ogden is literally like, he's a great fighter, man. I've seen him before. I like how he fights. Very technical and accurate as he's put on tonight. I'm very proud.
What shines through is his boxing, man. He's got really, really good boxing, especially with the ability to get the finishes, to get by submission and initiating grappling. He showed excellent boxing today. Huh? Yeah. That's joke. I sent you that. Round number 3, Ogden outstriking Zellhuber still on the way to a decision victory, surely. And again, Ogden just controlling the distance with a beautiful jab, good boxing, marking up the face of Zellhuber.
Yeah, Ogden's cruised through this. Ooh. Zellhuber trying to turn up in these last 30 seconds, but I don't think it's going to be much help. It's not going to be more as effective as it could have been if he did this in the first round. A beautiful, beautiful fight by Trey Ogden. You know, he controlled it from the beginning. Outstruck him completely. You know, you can't ask for much more from his corner. He done well. Official decision coming up. Trey Ogden nearly doubling up on the amount of total strikes that Zellhuber thrown. Zellhuber coming in with what was it, 12 wins? Was it 12 wins Zellhuber had?
Yeah, 12-0, yeah.
Yeah, 12 wins. A lot of finishes. So it's a surprising performance. I'm surprised that we didn't really see that portrayed. Trey Ogden showing us though that grapplers can strike as well. Amazing performance by Trey Ogden.
Trey Ogden with the victory, making it official there, man. Beautiful performance. Zellhuber has a lot to work on. Needs to go back to the drawing board, man. Looking like shite. Good win for Ogden.
house is playing. But it's like, as the gym yet. But he's the one that has the boxing. I don't know, but I see have the there's a
Roblox. That's that is Roblox.
no. Do
South London thing's Roblox.
Do GTA RP.
Loma looked upon me walking into the ring, into the cage rather.
Oh, yeah, look. It's already done.
It's not South London though, is it?
Yeah,
It's
Metropolitan.
not that structured to be London, is it?
Yeah, Metropolitan.
Just stand there. You're going to be searched under Section 1 of Police Criminal Evidence Act.
Denise Gomez versus Look Bonmi.
Look upon me.
Denise Gomez making her UFC debut. Great striker, aggressive. Denise Gomez, very aggressive. Look Bonmi, the first Thai fighter in the female Thai fighter in UFC history. Denise Gomez with a 6-win streak, 4 of them by knockout. You're a great striker, very explosive, man. I think we might see a finish. We might see a finish, but look, Bonmi, who is actually quite good defense, sturdy fighter.
Hey, look upon me.
Denise Gomez beating Look Bonmi on height by 1 inch and reach by 2.5. Let's see if that plays a vital role in this win or loss. Look Bonmi with a 6-3 record.
Spider-Man team, Denise Gomez.
Denise Gomez, Look Bonmi. Fight about to commence. And we're off. Touching gloves. The sportswomanship.
Oh, look for me or something.
Look Bonmi throwing a high leg kick. I guess it's just judging her distance. Denise Gomez coming back with the same. Both fighters just feeling each other out. Denise Gomez on the front foot at the moment, pressuring. Nice exchange by both fighters there. Oh, look on me with a Spartan kick. Kicked her down right. Back flat on her back.
Look on her. You have to look upon she.
Look on her, bro. Jesus. Look but me with some strong leg kicks, man. And I was saying, I was saying that Denise is gonna come in. And is Denise cut already? Yeah, she's cut already. Crazy.
Look upon me is gonna stop her.
Look what me could get the stoppage. She's looking very strong, man. Looking crazy. Denise Gomez with some good defense. Grabbing the leg and throwing Look but me against the fence. Denise Gomez in the advantage position against the fence here. I think she's trying to go for the takedown. Is she trying to go for
until the end.
Is she trying to go to the takedown?
The end of the Canelo Triple G.
Oh, Denise tries to take down Look Bonmi, but Look Bonmi's defense has been great. She's literally defended every takedown and ended up on top. Look Bonmi on top, elbowing Denise Gomez now. Denise Gomez in trouble. Look Bonmi got the red. Is trying to get a rear naked chokehold there.
Changed to Kimura.
She changed it into a Kimura. She's trying to go for the submission here. Look Bonmi putting on pressure.
Oh, busted wide open.
And my favorite coming into this was Gomez, but once again the underdog.
No, she was the favorite. Look.
Oh, was Look Bonmi the favorite? Well, there, showing why. Showing why, wow. That Spartan kick literally like just changed the whole thing. That was crazy.
She's gonna flatten her out here. Look Bonmi on her back. Gomez, I mean, if she separates some space and she wells away, it'll be all over and out. And Gomez is busted open, leaking blood all over the canvas. Look Bonmi is doing some serious damage here.
Look Bonmi.
Gomez looks like she might. Oh, and Gomez now breaks free. Is inside control. Luckily, she needs that. But look, Bonmi's looking strong. Gomez now looking for the arm triangle by the looks of it, and she's got. Look, all she needs to do is just step over, and Gomez is going to get the submission here. She's really clamped down here. She might be suffocating her from now.
Oh,
Look, Bonmi looking in trouble.
Around. This might be another turnaround we're seeing here. Might be another one.
Oh, she's got the arm triangle locked in. That was a beautiful, beautiful setup. Oh, she managed to get out of it. Changes to the armbar. Looking for a triangle. Look, Bon Mi with some amazing submission defense there, man. 40 seconds left to go. She looks in trouble here, though. She's looking to get the arm. Looking to get the triangle now. Gomez literally just hit her with 3 different submission attempts. Now look, Bon Mi on top. To end around. Big elbows. Big elbows. From Loma, look, Bon Mi. This is a crazy battle, man. Gomez is bloodied up badly. Don't know how long left this fight's gonna go on for, because it's looking dangerous, man. For either fighter. Big shots for Luke Bon Mi to end round number 1. Is it? Yeah, okay. You say? Hello.
Credit in the game, you know? Credit in the game. Not real. But, you know, it's finished. It's finished now. Oh, and loaded it. Remember this is playing on this. Remember this.
He's coded.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look. He's coded.
Round number 2. Look, Bon Mi, Denise Gomez. Bloodied up. I think round number 1 was easy. Look, Bon Mi round. And look, Bon Mi now with a takedown of her own. She could finish the fight here.
Look, Bon Mi, Loma, look, Bon Mi, someone really to watch, man. And I don't think that's actually. Let's get her actual name. Okay.
Loma, look, Bon Mi or something.
No. Watch. It's not. Something different. Yeah, look here.
Oh,
That's her actual name.
Sufi Sarah Konlak.
I guess that might be that long to say. But why would you not? Maybe she might have chose it. A professional.
Sufi Sarah Konlak.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know why they. But yeah, look, Bon Mi looking very strong, man. She looks like one to watch out for in the strawweight division. A very strong contender. She's showing off her ground game at the moment. Oh, nice elbows coming from Look Bon Mi. She's looking like she's gonna finish her. Ground and pound commencing now. Back on top. She's just savaging the savage right now. Gomez is meant to be an explosive savage, but Look Bon Mi is showing her that can't run around here. That Spartan kick literally turned it all around. You know, it was looking like a Gomez fight.
Big kicks from Look Bon Mi. Kicking the shit out of her.
And Gomez trying to go for the takedown, but Look Bon Mi shows that defense once again. And Gomez trying to go for another takedown, but Look Bon Mi defends it once again. Her Her takedown offense is great. Elbows to the head. Look, look. Gomez trying to go for that takedown, but it's just not happening. It's just not happening. And look, Bommy defends it again, and elbows are to tell her to stop it.
I don't see this going at distance.
Yeah, I feel like Gomez is just getting beat up. Yeah.
Coming back with some shot. Coming back now a little bit though.
Oh, and look, Bommy gets the takedown. Ends up on top. Elbows by Look Bommy. She's been looking amazing this whole fight. From start to finish, coming into the last bit of this round here. Look Bommy looking in the advantage position on top. Look Bommy in the advantage position, trying to get the ground and pound started on Gomez. But Gomez defending well. He's not. Oh, elbow from Look Bommy. Gomez knows that if she lets her go, that is all she wrote. Oh, Look Bommy going for the punch.
He's in Vietnam. A grenade took my ability to see. Today, I'm a sculptor. My victory is bringing beauty into the world.
DAV helps more than 1 million veterans every year. Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
So it's Friday night then. All of a sudden, boom. How you get along? Your home and car insurance could save you hundreds. And the neighbors are like, huh? The little girl's like, huh? Commercial. I know, right? Geico.
A great story has magic, power, and every once in a while has miracles. Is luck without it? That's our story.
Next month, we're in Abu Dhabi for UFC 280. Charles Oliveira and Islam Makhachev for the
Look Bommy controlling this fight so far. Rounds 1 and 2, she's literally dominated both rounds. Come out on top so far. And Gomez coming into this third round, attacking, putting on the pressure, striking. Oh, spinning elbow. Landed for Gomez. Now she's literally coming with the pressure. She knows she has to go for the knockout. She's going for it. Takedown for Look Bommy. Look Bommy on top. Gomez going for the submission attempt on Look Bommy. She's trying to turn around the pace of this fight. Gomez on the back of Look Bommy, trying to go for that rear naked chokehold. She got it locked in. He's going for it. She's trying to stretch her out. Gomez trying to get some ground and pound going from behind. Look Bommy grabbing the wrist and not letting her get in tightly. Gomez controlling Look Bombi from behind. Look Bombi trying to escape. Gomez trying to go for that rear naked chokehold again. It's not in. It's not. No, it's not. It's not in. She hasn't got it. She hasn't got it in. Look Bombi grabbing the wrist and not allowing her to lock in that rear naked chokehold. But Gomez is gonna keep trying. She is gonna keep trying. Gomez taking this first half of this round. She knows she had to do this. She knows she had to do something. And this is literally changed the pace of the complete fight. I think it's a bit too late. Unless she finishes Look Bombi, this is a bit too late. She's still just lost this. And Gomez's head is pouring with blood, man. Still got her legs wrapped around Look Bombi's body. She's controlling behind. Look Bombi is trying to spin around, but she just can't get the leverage. And Gomez trying to go for that rear naked chokehold again. But I think she's just trying to be a nuisance. I don't think she's actually really trying to get that. Gomez. Oh, Look Bombi ends up back on top. Gomez let the advantage position slip now. Look Bombi's on top, going for the ground and pound. She's got Gomez's back. She's still pounding that head. Now with the knees to the body. Look Bombi got her against the fence with the advantage position. Look Bombi knows she's going for it. She's trying to get them points now. She's trying to get them points. Look Bombi going for that ground and pound. Nice. Elbows by Gomez. No, by Look Bombi. Look Bombi not letting Gomez get back up. She knows she has to control this. Nice positioning by Look Bombi. Beautiful. Nice ground and pound here by Look Bombi. And it's looking like she's gonna finish this round off in the dominant position. Ground and pound by Look Bombi to finish off this third round and finish off the fight. This is looking like a Look Bombi fight to me. So she definitely dominated the first two rounds. The third round, she got dominated the first half, but just then in that last minute and a half, she definitely brought it back there. She done enough to take that win there. Yeah, looking like a Look Bombi fight. Look Bombi total strikes of 69. Doubling. She doubled what Gomez threw. 4 takedowns. And out of them 69 landed strikes, 55 of them was significant. So great stats by Look Bombi. She definitely outfought Gomez to take that win. And look on me finishing 2-1, winning by a split decision. Great fight by Look on me. Huh? What do you have it on point? Nah, look on me is sick, bro. Alright, warm up the pins there. Huh? I'm alright. Well, not right now. And next up, I think is Trevin Giles. I believe. Trevin Giles and Lewis Kosei. Yes. Trevin Giles and Lewis Kosei. How do you say? His name? Lewis Koska. Lewis Koska's a very good striker, but Trevin Giles, explosive, powerful. He's my favorite coming into this one. We've seen some great finishes by Trevin Giles in the past. You know, Lewis is powerful as well, but I think Trevin's gonna take this. We had the KO. We had the KO. Oh, one downstairs, bro. The KO. We had the KO. Oh yeah, huh? Submission, that kind of KO. Yeah, Motor is a KO, yeah. Yeah, we might see our second KO. In this fight. Trevin Giles has got what it takes. But if he doesn't, Lewis is gonna show him what he's got, you know. So, is this his UFC debut?
He was in police academy, then he was balancing those two roles. Talk about a demanding job and certainly a demanding athletic career.
Trevin Giles entering the octagon.
Full-time training, I was 10-0, 10 finishes. We'll see what he can do now.
Trevin Giles, explosive.
He's fighting all the way up at light heavyweight, right? The guy's now a welterweight.
Mr. Explosive.
He had that extra weight on him. But Trevin Giles is a tremendous athlete. He has got fantastic boxing. And you guys, if you remember, this guy was the win over Ryan Spann. Like, think about how well that win has aged for Trevin Giles. Now, what
Yeah, this is Lewis's second fight in the UFC.
because in the last fight, it seemed as though the weight cut and
Second
everything
fight.
had taken a bit of an effect on him.
Going against the experienced Trevin Giles.
Let's see how he does tonight against Kosi, who is not necessarily the guy that's looking to knock you out. He's the guy that's looking to grind you out.
Yeah, 100%.
Trevin Giles, 6 wins by knockouts, 5 by submission. Great record there.
Really focus on the training. Now down at 170 pounds. And it's funny you talk about that. But when you are working a full-time job and you're eating out,
He doesn't always look for the knockout, but he does work a lot. He'll take what he can. He'll take what he can get, and he will take it, and he'll go with it. You know, he does well. as well in a bit.
Balancing those two roles. Talk about a demanding
They're
job.
gonna drink
Certainly
it.
a demanding athletic career. But he said, when I was just full-time training, I was 10-0, 10 finishes. We'll see what he can do now.
He was also like, he looked more like a cop. He's fighting all the way up at light heavyweight, right? The guy's now a welterweight.
Right. Yeah.
Cops are big guys, so he had that extra weight on him. But Trevin Johnson is a tremendous athlete. He has got fantastic boxing. And you guys, if you remember, this guy owns a win over Ryan Spann. Like, think about how well that win has aged for Trevin Johnson. Now, what I'm really interested to see is, how does he take the shot down at 170? Because in the last fight, it seemed as though the weight cut and everything
You can have this.
on him,
Don't.
and the ability to take those shots and stay in there. Let's see how he does tonight against Kosi, who is not necessarily the guy that's looking to knock you out, but the guy that's looking to grind you out.
Yeah, 100%. But both guys possess knockout power.
Trevin Giles has 4 first-round finishes.
Have that opportunity.
He is explosive, just like I've been saying.
Now down at 100.
I think we might see a KO victory.
You are working a full-time job and you're eating out. You know, you're out on the, being a cop. You're on your,
Cops like to drink coffee, like drinking too much coffee. Huh?
dude, you're just not living the
Donuts, coffee.
Hey.
Trevin, I think Trevin's the favorite.
A freestyle fighter standing 6 feet even. He weighed in 170 pounds even and in 18 fights. Holds a record of 14 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, here is
Fight's about to commence. We're about to have an explosive first round. Both fighters touch gloves. Sports. What I love about a sport. No one really exploding straight away. Both fighters just allowing each other to maybe make the first move. See how each other reacts. Trevin Giles is looking calm, controlling the center of the octagon. Lewis circling around the perimeter. First minute here, no one really throwing anything. Slow start. Both fighters maybe know each other's power and explosiveness, so they're a bit wary of making the first move and being countered. Both fighters very technical, so they know of each other's countering abilities, so they're both taking their time, feeling each other out, seeing reactions, seeing how each other moves, seeing the distance that they can throw. Grabbing back and forth, no one touching. Leg kick. Trevin putting on the pressure. Oh, kicks him down. Trevin kicks Lewis as he throws a kick and he drops. No fighter really doing anything. No fighter really doing anything special. And Lewis trying to find the rhythm there, but it's not really. He's not really finding anything. Trevin dodging and getting his position back in center of the octagon, pushing Lewis back out into the perimeter. Both fighters in the center of the octagon. This round is nearly coming to an end. Nothing really effective or special thrown. Nothing really thrown. Very slow start to this fight here. End of round one.
DraftKings, listen to me. You listen good. I appreciate you for recognizing how valuable my time is. But instantly, stop. You're not gonna make me sweat a little bit? Feel some extra bumps in my chest while the game is going on? Look, wait a minute, there's my $200. Damn, that was fast.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Bet $5 to get $200 instantly. Action's so good, why bet NFL anywhere else?
Touchdown! Nah, interception. He's got a great swing.
Seeing the world in a new light starts with the right opportunity. City Gold clients have access to preferred benefits like live events. Because seeing something yourself can change everything.
Adam, look at what I got.
Is that the new iPhone 14 Pro?
Yep, this amazing new camera. Smile.
And you got it on Verizon.
iPhone 14 Pro on them. You should get one. Wow, you can hustle.
Get a new iPhone 14 Pro on us. And get it with one unlimited for iPhone. Only on Verizon.
Main card is straight ahead. 40 minutes from now, we're wall-to-wall on ESPN Plus. You can keep it right here all night long. Cory Sandhagen welcomes Yadong to the big time of a UFC main event. That is at night's end. 6-fight main card should be a good one as well. Second round here, and DC, to your point, John Wood in the corner of Louis Cosi saying you gave away that first round. Yeah, you got to go get him now.
He essentially just gave it to Fitz. He didn't lose it based on a lot of activity or a lot of action. He just kind of gave it away. I see Cheeto back there with some nice pants on.
Cheeto's
like, what is
never
Cheeto
far
wearing?
away. Oh, fashion.
I mean, look at this guy. Holy smokes. Especially on Spanish Heritage Month. You know, you gotta
show it off. Yeah.
Hispanic. Yeah, his pants look better than mine earlier. I had no pants.
It's true.
We almost had a World Cup situation.
Pants issues.
As the action picks up a little bit, because Cosi is more willing to engage. It was not going well. I mean, up to 5 minutes before the show started, I got pants. Lucky me.
I was hoping to get the gym shorts under the table.
You know I would if I could. If I was allowed to, I would definitely wear gym shorts.
D. Thomas.
Has to crop the stand up. Sorry, go ahead.
D. Thomas, what do you think?
You know, the problem that Cosi had is a problem with a lot of wrestlers.
Round two has begun.
Because they practice wrestling from a wrestling position, when they get in MMA, they have a hard time getting in close. Because from the outside, they get more striking, and then they practice wrestling on the inside. But they blend in between where they struggle. It seems like Cosi's having that problem right now.
That's so true, Dean. And a lot of times you can wrestle.
Still a slow fight in this round 2, coming up to halfway. Trevin Giles throwing more strikes with 19. Lewis is 6, but none of them been effective. No fighter really taking the advantage in this fight here. Really taking risks. It's just a basic fight. Trevin Giles dancing now. Maybe he's about to warm up and show us. Maybe he's about to turn up the fight. Show us something exciting, because this has been a boring fight so far from what can be explosive fighters, and a nice trade-off by both fighters. Trevin trying to shoot in now and hit Lewis with a couple 1-2s and jumping back out, but Lewis swinging back and hitting him, showing him his power. This is turning up a little bit. Just a little bit is turning up, just a tiny weeny bit. This has been a slow fight, man. I'm pretty disappointed in this fight. This fight had the potential to be very big, and they've literally, both of them, not really trying to take any risks, man. Literally, no one trying to take any risks and go for that finish or that win or even show anything special. Trevin Giles got him against the fence. A bit of fence control. Trevin finishing the round on the fence. Trevin finishing the round with Lewis on the fence. I would say he's winning on points at the moment, Trevin, but not by much, not by much. Lewis on top of Trevin at the moment, controlling the ground, getting them points. This is looking good for Lewis. This is what he needs, because I would say in my opinion that he has been losing on points so far. Trevin striking that body. Lewis on top right now, getting them points. He's definitely gathering these points. He looks good. He's not really being effective because Trevin's got him and he's defending well, and he's not letting him really advance on him and get him in a more disadvantaged position. Trevin doing well on the ground. Lewis trying to get a better position on top of Trevin, but it's not. Trevin's not really letting him advance. He's just grabbing him. He's holding him down. Both of them using a lot of energy at the moment. Oh, Trevin's got him against the fence. Got Lewis against the fence, and he's throwing him a couple knees. He's turning around this. He's gonna end the game by getting the points against Lewis. Lewis did give it a good try to try and turn it around and gather some points against him, but it didn't work. But great little turnaround there by Giles to end this fight. Gonna finish this by kneeing him in his behind. Oh, nice takedown to finish the fight there by Trevin Giles, and a good fight. I would say Trevin Giles has taken that, but you never know. They might rob him.
Missed that fight there. Wonder what happened. I had Giles to win by KO. Lost that. Won by points for Giles. That saves me. Oh, there you go. Points left there.
what I found about how you yeah, oh, yeah, I think people pissed off, yeah. If you get proper instruction, yeah, it's not the madness. Like,
Pat Sabatini took the long road to the UFC, but showing that once he got here, he has been prepared. DC 4 for 4 in the octagon so far, and perhaps just another victory away from finding himself in the top 15 of featherweight.
Paul Felder had to go to the bathroom, but yeah, that's his boy right there. You know he loves some Pat Sabatini. But it's hard not to love Pat Sabatini. Pat Sabatini, as Felder comes back right on time. Listen, Pat Sabatini.
What I missed?
Oh man, Pat Sabatini's here. Your guy's here. Hey, listen, Pat Sabatini, always fun. He does a great job of really implementing his game plan, regardless of who he's fighting. He knows what he wants to do. He knows where he's good, and he makes his opponents fight him there. You can be a good grappler, but levels. And Pat Sabatini, to this point, has shown that he's that next level of grappling and next level of toughness, fella.
Listen, Pat has been that next level ever since I knew him as a teenager, basically. He's been a savage grappler, a black belt now and training with Daniel Gracie and John Marquez and all the fighters down there in Philadelphia. He's got a squad around him now. These guys are always getting better, showing up, and he's got an underrated striking. I think Pat's so damn good on
Damon Jackson, Pat Sabini, Sabatini, Pat Sabatini, my bad. Damon Jackson beating him on coming into this fight with the height advantage and the reach advantage. Not by much, but he does have a little bit. Let's see if he can use it well. Josh is playing something. He's playing something. Ah, you're on 5 though. You're on 5. You're on 5. Oh, that feels good game. It's longer than I didn't realize how long it is. Yeah, but I didn't know it could. I've been game 3.5 0. Pulled up a game. Thousands and thousands.
Round number 1 underway. Pat Sabatini, Damon Jackson. The long, slender frame of Damon Jackson. Let's see how he's going to deal with the wrestling and the roughness of Sabatini. Jackson on the back foot, moving around, laterally around the cage. A front kick. Big hooks, big shots exchanged from both fighters. Jackson's rocked Sabatini. He's going to finish him. Oh my goodness. Massive, big underdog in Damon Jackson here. And he's really putting Sabatini through the works here. Hurting badly with an inside uppercut. Smothering him on the ground. Now, he might get the sub. I think he's going to get the sub.
Oh, there we go. Jackson finishing it.
Damon Jackson with a first round KO over Pat Sabatini in a shocker. I don't think nobody saw that coming.
Yeah, no one saw that coming. Shocking first round finish. PKO. Who's that? Why are they showing us that? What's his missus and that? Why is everyone crying? This is a big one for him.
I know what's happened there.
Look, this is nothing new for him. He's won the past 3, so I'm not sure what's going on. Everyone's crying and that. They're emotional. He's won the past 3. You should be used to him winning by now.
Damon Jackson crying, Pat Sabatini crying, everybody crying. What is going on?
I'm a bit lost on what's going on, but that seems like a very emotional win. Great win there by Jackson. Explosive. He literally came in aggressive, got him down and just beat him until he was finished. Great fight, great finish by Damon Jackson.
It was a front kick that hurt him initially for Damon Jackson. He kicked Sabatini in the face, rocked him, and soon on then it was over and out. Big win for him.
Both of them. It's 7. I would say. Yeah, the way they
do what I always do. This is the only time I feel normal, is when I get to come out here and compete. So now it's all the emotion I've been holding back this whole week is kind of coming.
Damon Jackson with a massive victory there. Very emotional. He says he's been working hard for this all week. This is why it's very emotional, because he's been working hard for it and he's been waiting for this. He knew it was coming. He executed well and he got the TKO victory. Amazing TKO victory at that. David Jackson's family happy as Larry.
About 2 months ago, I have a partial tear in my pec, and still never thought about turning the fight down. And Abdul helped me out a lot, and he got me here for sure.
Well, you speak a lot about getting into the
Great performance by Damon Jackson.
family.
Surprising domination over Pat Sabatini. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, their submission record.
Come here. That's 6 hours away, brother. Fine.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So difficult. That's it. Capoeira. Yeah, that is Capoeira. Yeah, innit? Capoeira, that's the finest. Oh, the main card. Ian Cook and versus Mark. And the main card coming up next, about to start. First fight up, Anthony Hernandez versus Marc Andre Barriault. I'm hoping that the main card has a lot of cracking fights. Hopefully, a few more KOs than the prelims.
side. Breathe, breathe. Again. How long have you been? That's it.
Turn of twos.
That's it. And again.
Don't just stand there, JJ. There you go. Don't let him.
Get on, Tim. Get on, Tim. Get on, Tim again.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
You know what it is, man. Brass Gump, Carnegie Kings. Yadong. Now. And just the thing, thought y'all had the game to smash. Gangsters, they get the feeling when they hear my song. They wanna test you when it goes wrong, but we got the things loaded up. The flow is rolling. Gangsters, they get the feeling when they hear my song. They wanna test you when it goes wrong, but we got the things loaded up. The flow is rolling. Straight out the slums, cause Arista couldn't cope, they choke. Dame check my track, murder no song back by Interscope. Dragging that mean coat, still I brag, still I boast about what I gross. Be my approach, my swagger and ditty bop. Silver drop, cruise through the city blocks. The wrist, the neck is surrounded by frozen pops. The black cars swap, I get one be so hot. Who in the game can stop me is living prophecy. Came in the game straight from copping for poppy.
Sacrifice not only to be a competitor.
Quickly though, gentlemen.
By way of EA Sports, World of Boxing, and The Warehouse, for all in attendance. Now, the fighters for tonight's battle. From Panama City, Panama, Hands of Stone, Roberto Duran. From Los Angeles, California, the Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya.
Things are about to get underway here in round 1.
And while we wait for the next bout, we're gonna do Roberto Duran, Oscar De La Hoya. And I'm hands of stone. I'm gonna crush the Golden Boy, the cross-dressing Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya. Oh!
Wow, he's cracked hard. Forced to the canvas from that overpowering haymaker. Let's look at the replay cam, brought to you by Under Armour. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, until the fight starts.
6, 7.
Do the same for Golovkin and Triple G. I'm gonna make them.
He can't get himself together in a hurry.
Oh! Oscar De La Hoya actually quite an underrated fighter. Did a lot of things in the sport of boxing, but made himself look a fool when those cross-dressing pictures got released. Who remembers that? Yeah, and then his back and forth with Dana White making him look a fool, but he actually achieved a lot in his earlier career. Yeah.
Shoots a counter hook. He returns with an uppercut of his own.
Yeah, he was sick. Yeah. You remember, Danny? Remember Oscar De La Hoya when he was cross-dressing?
All the weapons to a fight, he doesn't need that home run. He can wear you down and punish you round after round. Devastating haymaker finds its target.
Can't do that once as a joke. My friend says that Oscar De La Hoya did that once by mistake. I don't know how you can do such things by mistake.
The Golden Boy comes from a fighting family as well. His grandfather, father, and brother were all fighters. But it was Oscar who took his boxing.
Oh, and Oscar De La Hoya here fighting back. Oh!
He lands a penetrating bag of rocks off that counter. Oh, and now a good counter punch from Duran. Boom! That haymaker seriously tagged him in the face. Ooh, right hand to the body. He really needs to cover up better, or he may end up with a cracked rib. Clean hook absorbed by Oscar De La Hoya.
We're about to get underway. The main card UFC, Yadong versus Sandhagen about to start. Damon Jackson looked amazing, man. Some surprise victory there for him against Pat Sabatini. Beat the holy hell out of him. Front kick to the face, wobbling him. And he finished him off in top position, raining down blows.
Proving his dominance with that thoroughly.
All right, let's get the cut patched up. He's gonna need that right eye later. That's what I.
And they're rushing this season to get that out.
Is there any more sheets, or is that the last one? Down.
He's making you look silly out there. This isn't what we've been working this hard for. Now take a deep breath.
Let's get going with round number 2. Beautifully executed combination. Oh, and you can hear the crowd respond as a haymaker lands to the body. Hard hook downstairs highlights a 3-punch combo. Roberto Duran putting some mustard behind those 2 punches. Roberto Duran comes forward and lands a solid combo. Counter hooks and shivers down his spine. Tremendous, a left uppercut connects.
I had bare sheets as well, you know. I had like 1 pack of blues, 1 pack of silvers.
There's a nasty punch. Roberto Duran showing good form as he throws that combo. The damage has really accumulated. He's about ready to collapse on his feet. One more solid combination and he's gonna fall. Duran didn't cover up well enough at the end of that exchange, and that's why he got hit. Roberto Duran connects hard with the uppercut, then comes behind him with a He was close to going down there, but managed to hold on. Roberto Duran with a clean punch. Hands of stones, hook to the body, may have cracked a rib. Duran's counter and follows up with that power punch. He lands a solid two-punch combination. Here he's showing his boxing skills by effective countering. De La Hoya has pressed the issue with a nice counter. His opponent was surprised by that big counter shot by Oscar De La Hoya. And he comes back with an authoritative uppercut. De La Hoya is looking like a man who's ready to go. He needs to summon up all his will and try to stay on his feet. Duran won that round with ease.
I don't want any more blood dripping in that left eye. Pal, let's get it fixed up right now. You know, pal, if you fought every round like that one, you'd never lose. He's been spending a lot of time in that gym. Now it's time to put some of the muscle to use. He's not in your class physically, so I want you to get on the inside, pound him hard with hooks and uppercuts to the gut, and make him respect your strength.
No wonder you're sucking wind. Guy beat you.
Here comes round number 3. Nicely executed combo by Duran. De La Hoya's fired back leather of his own. Wow, what a punch. That shot reminds me of an old-time slugfest. A big blow by De La Hoya. Duran's landed a counter hook that sends shockwaves throughout his opponent's body. He counters his opponent and lands a shattering haymaker. He paid the price for going for that feint as he had to eat a huge punch. He throws one punch and then another. Counter lands solidly. Oh, he's really in trouble now. If he eats one more good flurry, he could have his back on the canvas. Nice work. His corner wants to see a lot of combinations coming from Duran. Murderous punch almost rips him apart, sends him falling lifelessly to the... 1, 2. Hands of stones, going to have to gather himself if he wants to get back into the fight after that knockdown. taken advantage of that misstep and fired a shot of his own. He's cleaning up, countering, and making him look silly. His whole body turns behind that punch. He's looking to take it to him with an effective counter. I can't believe how much damage he's taken right in the mouth. He lands with two loose, easy punches. De La Hoya's just belted. This round is nearing its conclusion. Oscar De La Hoya with a spectacular showing. Roberto Duran took quite a beating last round from what you're seeing here. Let's see if he can turn things around.
We got to do something about that cut, pal. Close up that wound and get rid of that blood. Relax. Here we go with the fourth round of what's been a great fight thus far.
De La Hoya waited for his opponent to come in and timed him beautifully. What a punch. The counter hook looks very effective right now. He makes it look easy as he lands that combination. Two strong shots unleashed by Oscar De La Hoya. Counter hook catches him off guard. Nice move there. He got his opponent going to... What action! He knocks his opponent down yet.
The professional record standing at 9 victories, 2 defeats, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of
And we're back. Anthony Hernandez versus Marc-Andre Barriault about to get underway. Excited to see how this one's going to be. I mean, we know Anthony Hernandez has got the submission skills, he's got the grappling, he's got decent striking of himself. Marc-Andre Barriault is, like his name suggests, a powerful, come forward fighter with decent striking. Decent cardio as well. Let's see how this one pans out. Round number 1. Barriault taking center of the cage. Oh, stiff jab landed from Hernandez straight away, looking like he hurts Barriault. Oh, Hernandez with a... Oh, my goodness. He's...
Job of controlling in the clinch and really digging those uppercuts up top and to the body. He will break you.
Barriault really outpowering Hernandez here.
A lot of his cardio is rooted in the damage that he puts on.
Hey, Trey.
So whereas you're getting fatigued, he's just touching you, kneeing you to the body, pressing you, making you fight going backwards.
Oh, good jab there from Hernandez. Oh, 1-2 looks sharp.
Hernandez's hands look real crisp tonight.
Overhand right from Barriault, who's punched his way all the way across the octagon.
Yeah, it's just like a clubbing right hand, right? Just you can feel the weight behind that.
Sticks the jab out of range.
Oh. Another level change there by Hernandez. He's on the leg, get to the high crotch. He's got to run the pipe. He's got to circle his butt back towards his left. He wants to,
gotta watch his neck here. Oh,
yep.
Nice job.
Oh, he did a great job. You saw what he did there, Paul? He rolled his head back to the inside to kill that guillotine attempt.
And then followed that through for that takedown attempt as well.
Yep.
Oh, he's got the left leg of Barriault.
Oh, my goodness. Barriault's taken the back of Hernandez. Hernandez went to shoot. Looked like he was going to complete the takedown, and Barriault sort of scooped round. But Hernandez completes the takedown now, but Barriault looking like he's very comfortable on the ground here.
Yep, his left arm feeded across to your backhand. Now he starts to get busy with his right hand.
Oh, big shots from Hernandez.
Now will hammer away. Barriault's got to be careful with those. These guys have opposite finishing styles. 9 of Barriault's 10 finishes have come by knockout. 6 of 7 for Hernandez have come by submission. So
Hernandez just smothering Looking like he's really dominating Barrios here at the minute. Hernandez is treating him like a baby at the moment. Twisting him up.
He's not so fluffy.
Yeah, he's lost a ton of weight.
Oh, and Hernandez really outworking Barrios here. Big knee to the stomach. Change levels, going for the takedown, completes the takedown. But Barrios has got a guillotine locked in on Hernandez, and Barrios looking strong here. Although Hernandez is out fighting him, in all of these sort of exchanges, Barrios showing some decent strength, man. He hasn't got the guillotine tightly locked in. Hernandez gets out and is now on top of Barrios. 2 out of 6 takedowns already. Round number 1 for Hernandez. Clearly won this first round. Bust the head of Barrios at the top of Barrios' head. Hernandez rained down some elbows and cut the top of his head. He's looking beaten up. Hernandez may even get the TKO finish going into later on to this fight. Big elbow from Hernandez. Elbows from Hernandez. Oh! He's whooping Barrios here. Another takedown from Hernandez. 30 seconds left to go in round number 1. Dominating at the minute. Absolutely dominating. Big round for Hernandez. Barrios looking beaten up and weathered as he walks over to his corner. He's literally holding his ribs, walking to his corner, wincing in pain. And there's cuts all over the top of his head. Barrios looking in trouble. I don't think he'll get out of round 2, to be honest with you. See what happens. Round number 2, Barrios comes out strong. But looking a bit weathered, looking almost a little bit desperate here. Right hand in a roll, and now into the clinch of Hernandez, and Hernandez getting off with some elbows and knees. Return by Barrios, action-packed start to the first start of round number 2, first part of round number 2. Big hooks landed for both fighters, but Hernandez looks like he got off on a better shot. Right hand landed for Barrios, but in a takedown attempt, spins Barrios against the cage. Hernandez gets a takedown yet again. Really dominating Barrios here. It's true. Oh, big shots from Hernandez, man. Barrios covered in like cuts and stuff at the top of his head. It's bad. Elbows again raining down for Hernandez. Barrios looking in a world of trouble. Hernandez looking to get the submission here. What a performance from Anthony Hernandez. He's absolute onslaught from Hernandez. Barrios can't handle the pace. Elbows again. Another takedown for Hernandez. Yes, Douglas. Cut to the top of his head. Hernandez has been he's been battering Barrios. Cut. Yeah, look, cuts all to the top of his head. Hernandez really putting on a beating. Isn't it? We're saying, isn't it? Not many, I think. 22 people looked in there. First ones we got was what, 30,000 people. Did you get single? Did you get single? Hold on. Hernandez just putting the pacing on Barrios here. He should get the stoppage next round. If not this round, next round he's getting the stoppage definitely because Barrios looking beaten up. Hernandez sinking in the rear naked choke. He's got it locked in. Oh, Barrios fighting the hands. Take a look at that shot, bro. Military. Oh, is that?
But you know, yeah.
It's so easy.
I didn't.
I think he probably done the iron, bro. Okay. Hernandez standing in between rounds. Barrios looking like a man battered, which means Hernandez is probably going to come out a little bit faster here. Hernandez is going to be a little bit, have a little bit more flow as he's standing. Barrios tired and beaten up. I think we're going to see a finish here from Hernandez.
Starting from the beginning.
Locked him up from the beginning, yeah.
We're seeing again the striking versus grappling,
yeah.
and grappling's winning. They're showing the grapplers are showing great striking. Okay. Oh, we started being a bit iffy. Harold.
Yeah. Now, straight away, 4 minutes 30 to go on the clock, and again, Hernandez just attacking that takedown and really twisting up Barry Alt here. He's looking like a fish out of water. Hernandez now, he's looking for that choke, man. He's chasing that submission, and I think he's going to get it. It's just a matter of time now. 4 minutes 20. A lot of time to work. Barry Alt just about getting back to his feet, but slumped in the corner, and Hernandez still on his back. Push him up against the cage. Oh, and he's slammed him down on top of his head. If the blood wasn't enough, and look at the markings it's left. That's disgusting.
Wow.
He's split, cut right on top of his cranium, and Hernandez slams him down on the busted head. Barry Alt tough as anything though. Really tough guy, getting back to his feet, showing his conditioning here. And he gets back to his feet, but Hernandez again, straight back on the takedown. Got the single leg. Takes Barry Alt down with ease. Now in the center of the cage. 3 minutes 30 left to work. Can Hernandez find the finish? Or is he just going to out-wrestle him to a decision? Again, creeping round to the back of Barry Alt. Oh, he's got the arm triangle. He's got the arm triangle almost locked in. He's got to get the legs round. It's just a matter of time here. He's gone. He's put him to sleep. Oh my goodness, that was quick.
Wow.
Hernandez with the submission in round number 3.
Wow.
Got it here on the slip. Yeah. A lot of that's what I'm saying. Five to 2 odds, man. Ridiculous, really. He put him to sleep quick, you know. He only had the arm triangle locked in for like a couple of seconds, and
Thank God, now
he was gone.
He's
Actually asleep, yeah.
Wait now, though.
Actual bombardment. Look, he's fucked. Barry Alt is fucked. He's holding, wincing in pain, standing up, holding his ribs, blood pouring out of his head.
Hernandez destroyed him from what I saw. The end round that I saw, Hernandez destroyed him. That was great, and we knew that Hernandez was gonna come in and do it. We said that Hernandez was gonna be all over him. It was crazy, man. We thought maybe Barry Alt might show him some power, but it looks like he didn't get the chance to.
Douglas, tell me about the thing, man. We'll try and do a movie again, properly, innit? Do a movie, innit? Hey, Timmy, remember last time we did that horror movie? Danny said he's on to be like another one, innit? Got it. You two were being gay, remember? Oh, don't send it to no, I'm gonna keep it on the snap. I don't want to delete it. No, I'm gonna delete it of everything. Both of you gays, look at you. Smiling away. You can't even deny it. Huh? No, but now it'll be good to watch back, innit? No, but now you can look back and. No. I'm saying we can do something properly, Jack. No, fuck that, man. We can work on something proper, man. If you told them off a phone, yeah, they'll be impressed, man. You look at this phone. It's on the iPhone, isn't it? Huh? Ah, remember, it was the iPhone, innit? You remember this, huh? Yeah, it was. No, it wasn't.
Hernandez with his hand held high. He takes the win. Another submission win this card. It's been a great technical card so far. Great technical fights. Everyone's been technical and accurate. Was Hernandez the underdog? It's the second favorite win.
Hush, it's death. Me and Lewis watched that. Yeah, that was just.
Hernandez with a great victory there. Amazing performance.
Have you seen Hush?
Amazing bombardment.
Have you seen Hush? Definitely, she can't speak. She can't speak. She's gone away to like a little summer house in the woods. Basically, she can't hear. Someone's like broken into the house, but they left the door open. And then basically she notices. And then nah, it's a sick film. And she looks through the door and sees the guy standing. Oh yeah, I forgot it. Yeah. It's stuff arming herself, isn't it? Now basically, do you know what you're doing, mate? Yeah? No, do you know what you're doing? Basically, if you submit it to one of the film festivals, their studios are there, they're looking to purchase something. So there's like a couple of shit films that are on Netflix. Yeah? These people showed it in the film festival. Netflix bought it for like $1 million.
Sundance.
Yeah, Sundance Film Festival, yeah. And you can submit it for free or maybe pay like £20 or something. You have to go through the film festival. Then if they do really like it, they'll pay you. And if you present yourself as a studio, yeah? If you present yourself as a studio, yeah, some companies will hire you from the film festival. Let's say if like all us made like a studio, then we flipping did the film, and like another place here, they want to buy it. Yeah? Sometimes they hire the studios. They say, okay, we'll fund you to make movies.
Who is next up?
Boza.
Anna Boza. What's the week? Part 1, part 2. Yeah, all of them. What zombie one? One. All of us are dead. Next fight, Tanner Boza versus Ferreira. Rodrigo Ferreira.
2 minutes and 29 seconds of round number 5. Your winner by TKO. He's
Round number
still
5, you said, yeah?
undefeated. And the new WBC USNBC Silver Super Middleweight
Diego
champion, Diego.
And the next fight, Tanner Boza, Rodrigo Ferreira. The heavyweight bout. This is gonna be a toe-to-toe striking match. Rodrigo.
Remember, Ferreira's got the grappling as well, but let's see how well he does with it. Remember, he's got 40-50 pounds on top of Boza in the weigh-ins. I think Boza weighed 229. Ferreira's like 261 or something.
Let's see what way this fight goes.
I thought we should do that.
Boza very explosive. Very good striker. I think he's gonna show him the power, and then Ferreira's gonna go for the grapple, maybe try to take him down. But he has got a chin. Rodrigo has an amazing chin, Nascimento. He really has an amazing chin. 6 wins by submission there, so we might see another one.
Easiest thing is horror movies. They're easy. Too much of an ask, innit? Think about the production, all of that. You need mad shit.
This Tanner Bozo Rodrigo Ferreira fight should begin shortly. We're just on a break here.
Two of them and fight everyone round, innit? To their house and that. Like one of the people who's like a drug user.
Tanner Bozo with 11 KOs, 2 submissions and 7 decision wins here. Rodrigo with 2 KOs, 6 submissions and 0 decisions. So it looks like Rodrigo favors the submissions while Tanner goes for the KO. Both similar in height. Rodrigo weighing a whole 50 pounds more. Let's see if that weight goes against him in the movement and maybe his mobility.
Even you're hiking. Now, place where they're staying in it. That's why I was a night.
And Bruce Buffer starts to introduce the fighters.
There's 2 films here. One called Midsummer.
I'm excited for this fight. I feel like this is going to be an explosive first round.
Can we do this? Can we actually take this move? Yeah, massive. Yeah, anything.
And the fight begins. First round commences. Both fighters coming into the middle of the ring. Both are with the first hit of the round, but Rodrigo putting on the pressure.
Yeah, man.
It's looking like it's gonna be a banger. Both fighters swinging and hitting.
But both are looking proper under pressure, almost uncomfortable and a bit clumsy. And one thing I noticed straight away is the space and the sort of size from Nascimento. Nascimento with the takedown looking very troublesome for Boza. We know he's a lot heavier, a lot bigger than Boza. He's got the grappling over him. Let's see if he's able to work a submission here. And already working for the Kimura. You can see he's setting up position. But Boza's squeezing for all his life, trying to make sure he doesn't get control of that arm. Nascimento outworking Bosa on the ground here. See what happens. Could it be just a grapple fest from Nascimento for 3 rounds? Let's see. Or maybe we'll find a submission. But Bosa's looking quite comfortable with himself on the ground. But control time certainly going for Nascimento here.
And halfway through this round coming up, Rodrigo in the advantage position on top. Tanner on his back. Looking a bit in trouble here. Oh. Tanner not letting Rodrigo get up and getting the advantage to do a ground and pound. Tanner doing well on his back to stop Rodrigo from advancing. Ref telling him that they need to work more. Tanner trying to escape, but Rodrigo turning around, back him into the middle of the octagon. And Tanner's got the back of Rodrigo now. Hitting him while he comes up against the fence. Rodrigo back to his feet now. Tanner putting the pressure on Rodrigo. Trying to get in a position where he can really strike and start to maybe pick apart Nascimento. But Nascimento doing well. Obviously showing his more experience in grappling.
You watch Free? You watch Omar? Omar watched Free with me, bro.
That feels Rodrigo now. Pressuring Tanner with a few combos. The uppercut was sweet. Tanner looking for some refuge. Pushing Nascimento against the fence. Nascimento was about to turn up there. Throwing some big shots. But both are throwing some big shots in the clinch now. And Rodrigo putting Bosa under pressure. Got Bosa on the back foot coming to the end of this round. And I would say that that's a Rodrigo round there.
Remember what I was saying for my prediction in the video? I said that I think Nascimento is going to beat Bosa on points, even though it was the most unpopular opinion, and it looks like it's probably going that way at the minute. Although I betted Bosa by KO, funny enough, on my accumulator, but in my prediction, I thought it was yeah, did break down and think Nascimento is going to win on points, but put a little slip for Bosa by KO. But let's see what happens, man. Yeah, look at our prediction videos for this, man. We've been breaking it down, getting a lot on the head. I don't think he's in it anyway.
Oh, you talk about yeah.
No point.
It's calm though. Somewhat a minute. And Rodrigo coming into this second round with the pressure, throwing some big shots at Bosa. Oh, I think he's stumbled Bosa. I think he's damaged him. Bosa definitely feeling it now. Rodrigo advancing. Oh, nice left hand from Rodrigo. Rodrigo with all the pressure now. The momentum's all in his side. Nice hit, 2-hit combo by Bosa. Getting back into this fight. Bosa on the front foot now. Rodrigo is definitely bigger than Bosa. Oh, the size different. Bosa is definitely trimmed down. Ooh, nice left from Rodrigo. Wrong guy. And I can see Rodrigo catching Bosa soon with that left hand. Rodrigo doing well, controlling the pace of this game. Oh, and Bosa stumbled Rodrigo. And he's flurrying him now. Rodrigo stepped back out of the space of Bosa. He's in some danger right now. Bosa picking apart Nascimento. Got him damaged. And Bosa is taking his time. He's not really advancing. He's not really putting under pressure. Full throttle yet. That was a nice right by Bosa. Being very accurate at the moment. Oh. Nice left by Nascimento. Trying to get back in this fight. He's still a bit damaged, you can see by the way he's walking around. And Bosa's going for the finish. I think Bosa's going to get the finish here. He's turning it around, but Rodrigo's still coming back and pressuring. They're just trading shots, trading big shots. These heavyweights are coming here to scrap. Oh, nice right hand by Bosa. Yeah, Charles. Oh. Nice trade-off by both fighters there. Bosa getting the advantage, winning that trade-off. Now Nascimento has done a nice trip takedown, taking down Bosa. Got him on the back, got him behind. Bosa doing some good defense. But this is all points for Nascimento, which he needs after that stumble.
Choking.
Nascimento trying to go for that rear naked choke. What would that be? If he does get the submission, the third or fourth submission on the card.
He's got it in.
Oh, it looks like he's got it in. No, he's all right. But Bosa puts up his thumb, telling the ref that he's all right from that rear naked choke attempt. Rear naked choke attempt by Nascimento. This whole card, isn't it? Rear naked choke's been the fighting favorite. All right. And both fighters looking kind of tired here, coming to the end of round 2. Nascimento trying to get a better advantage position on top, but he's just a bit tired. Trying to go for a bit of ground and pound to finish off the round. But Bosa coming back with some strikes. He's not letting Nascimento off easy. Nascimento trying to get that better position, but Tanner's not letting him. And as this round comes to a close, Nascimento on top. I'm not quite sure how to score that one, but I'd have to give it to Nascimento because he does more with while throwing in the grappling as well. But Bosa did stumble him. Bosa definitely did the most of the damage in that round.
Round number 3, Nascimento coming out, putting it on Bosa here. Bosa should have finished the job when he had Nascimento hurt, and now it's like he's paying for it because Bosa's looking tired and Nascimento's coming on strong, so he should have really made sure he finished it off. I went out of time, bro.
I think it's a round of peace. That's what I would give it at the moment, a round of peace. So both fighters going to have to really try bring out the bag to get this one. Both fighters tired, but they're really trying. Nascimento, they're shooting for the takedown. Shooting for the takedown and getting it against Bosa. Nice. He's on top now in an advantage position. He's able to get some, to be able to get some stamina back down here. He's able to rest for a little bit. He's pushing Bosa into the center of the ring, pointing him away from the fence so he can't work his way up. I think Nascimento's going to try to go for the ground and pound here. He's definitely tired. He's showing it. He's using this for a little break. He's going to try to go for the ground and pound here, I think. Or maybe even a submission as he likes to do.
Yeah, but it's looking like he's just going to do this to a decision for him. But other than that, it's kind of like Nascimento hasn't really done much. I mean, round number 2, he got wobbled, initiating some grappling. And even in this round, no damage, really. Just top control and sort of smothering Bosa on the ground. So let's see how the judges score it. All Bosa needs to do is get up and land some strikes, and I think he might have been even because Nascimento's not doing nothing in terms of ground and pound. He's just literally holding Bosa. Even the ref urging him to work, grabbing him, holding him like a baby.
Rest. Using it to rest. Bosa is his bed. Bed. I think Bosa might. What's Bosa doing there? Oh, he's trying to lock off the movement and the ability to swing punches. But Nascimento has actually snuck a better position there, going into half guard. Still on the ground here. Tana Bosa still throwing punches from below here, getting points. Nascimento might try and sneak a submission. We know he's got the ability to do that right now. He's in the top position. He's got him in half guard, pounding at the body. Let's see where he goes from here. Oh, and Nascimento tries to gets a nice elbow there. We thought it might go, but Tana Bosa kicks away and avoids being ground and pound and finished right there. But Nascimento staying on top of him, not letting Bosa get any room to move away or escape this. I think he's trying to stand up to get that. Yep, and he's trying to get that ground and pound. Is he going to initiate it? He gets one in.
I'm probably going to be with you. So I'm going to drink, but Nascimento there. Clear victory for him. Bosa needs to do. Oh! And there's still 30 seconds left. Thought it was all over. Bosa working urgently here.
Yeah,
oh! Big right hand from Bosa. Left hook from Bosa.
Go on, Bosa.
Uppercut. Right hook from Bosa. Head kick. Looking sloppy. No damage. Right hook, left hook. And a clinch from Nascimento. Body shots from Bosa. Really fighting to win the end of the round. I mean, this could even it up because Nascimento didn't do anything, even though he had control time. So let's see how the judges score that one.
I scored that round apiece, and this round is a hard one, but I would have to give that to Rodrigo. Yeah. Bosa did try a lot there in that last like 30 seconds, but Rodrigo, he did control him, so I'd have to give that to Rodrigo maybe just slightly, just ever so slightly. Bosa tried to get excited there, man. And the official decision's coming. Let's see who takes this. I say Nascimento. And the victory is awarded to Nascimento. He just takes it there.
And rightfully so. Lucky we didn't see a robbery there. Good fight. Tanner Bosa needs to maybe think about going to light heavyweight. Looking like a small heavyweight. Even his most powerful shots wasn't enough to wobble Nascimento temporarily. Onslaught of attack couldn't finish him off. He hasn't got the power he needs at heavyweight. What do you think about that for Bosa?
Yeah, you're right. He definitely looks small there in this one. He's definitely trimmed down. Maybe light heavyweight would be perfect for him. He'll be a big one in light heavyweight. His power will be more suitable in that class, that division, you know. So, but in this way, he looked a bit small. His power didn't. He did stumble Rodrigo once there though in the beginning, but it wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough, and Rodrigo took him. But I guess maybe if Rodrigo didn't have such a good grappling, then kind of might have been in for the shot, but Rodrigo disadvantaged him in that way.
Church boy with my dukes on weekends. Waking up at like 6, man. You don't get paid if you sleep in, man. You don't know where I come from. You don't know what I've been through. Realize I don't say shit about all the bread that I sent you. You getting mad? I'm sitting back. I'm fucked up. I'm getting trash. Gotta go watch 2 gold chains and I go real like Trent.
Next up, Jove. How do you say his name? Pfeiffer. Joe Pfeiffer versus Alan Amadovsky. Joe Pfeiffer with some tremendous power, man.
Elbow snapped.
Yeah, he had a terrible injury, snapped his elbow, was out for a while, but he come back and he's won 3 by knockout, I believe. He has tremendous power still, even after the injury. He's a big nutter, if you ask me. Beats we're just gonna call him Alan. He beats Alan on height by 3 inches. Beats him on reach by 1. Beats him on leg reach as well. So Joe Pfeiffer, I'm predicting a knockout in this one. I'm predicting Joe Pfeiffer is gonna get a crazy knockout. We're gonna see a highlight finish, I'm hoping. we haven't really seen a big knockout yet in this card, so I'm hoping that he brings it. 'Cause I know he can.
I reckon round 1 KO for Joseph Pife. I think he's going to drill a hole in Amadovsky's head and then send Amadovsky packing out the UFC.
I concur.
Which one? Jungle Club? London. Must be able to remember.
Wrong.
3.1 stars. It's not 5 funky bars. Yeah, it's definitely one. But the other one come up is better. You know the Shelter one. No, I'm saying you see Shelter. It comes up on the list. Best clubs in Amsterdam. That underground one. That's one. Top 3.
One of the best. Is it? One of the best fights in Amsterdam.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Cool.
I don't even think it's different out there. Like.
Joe Pfeiffer. The highlights are showcasing his tremendous power, his tremendous knockout power. All he does is knock people out. That's literally all he does.
Bro, I've been to some, bro. I swear.
He's got 6 KOs and 2 substitutions, so he can submit as well. I think he's gonna come back and make a great impact in the UFC. I don't see. I see by statistics. Yeah, why? Because Allen has 8 KOs. You know, but so I can see by statistics why they don't match them up. But wow, just look at the performances, man. Joe. By the performances, the past performances, I feel like this is such a mismatch, and Joe is going to, as Shai said, drill a hole in his head.
In bare places in London. London's not London, Brighton, but Brighton. Yeah, of course I could imagine it. But I'm saying in terms of Mad Nights,
He's in Caribbean. 100%. Even like when we go.
take you back, I'ma kiss your neck. I could be your now, I could be your next. I could be the one to relieve your stress when we talk about sex. She unzip that dress. Bless, maybe one day I could take it. Give it to me, cause I'm tired of waiting. I'm like the latest, #1 play on your playlist. Don't trip if these other girls.
Joe Pfeiffer finished 8 out of 9 wins, 6 of them with knockouts.
Yeah, so
As you can tell, I'm very excited for this one, man. This one is like anticipated knockout. You know what I mean? This is why I'm excited. I know Joe's gonna come in and just destroy it. Alan's not even looking in his direction because he knows it's coming. Yeah.
Because they knew he was coming. I thought, you know about this and Subway. He was like, I do the nights for it. They were saying, do you know who Destiny Nights are? That's the lead company. Yes, I think. Yeah, he's not.
Joe Pfeiffer beating him on height and reach.
God, tell me, when you get to these places, damn.
Alan beating him by just a 0.5 on weight, but that's not gonna make much of a difference. Joe Martinez, Octagon announcer announcing the fighters, and we have Alan Amadovsky.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fun.
He's an underdog for this fight.
No, I'm gonna drink. Excited for this one. I think Joe Pfeiffer's gonna F him up.
Not even looking confident. Alan not even looking confident. Not looking confident. Look at him. This fight is not gonna last long by our predictions. Pfeiffer's gonna knock him out, bro. Yeah.
Look at it. I don't think with the group.
Let me teach you some skill.
I think with the group we're with you. I don't think we'll maybe right at the end of the night.
Trust, we're gonna have live. It's gonna be live. Yeah. And the fight commences. Both fighters touch gloves. Both fighters in the center of the octagon. Who's gonna make the first move? Joe on the front foot, stepping forward. Adam Dosky shooting there. He's trying. He with a front kick. And Joe showing off his power with a body blow there. Straight left hand by Joe landing. Joe not letting Alan get any space. He just centering him off. Ooh. Joe hitting him with that right hand. But he's just touching him. He's not really powering. Oh, nice exchange there by Joe, jumping in. 2-hit combo landing. But Adam Dosky standing firm, firing back. He's not being dominated today. Joe using that left hand to keep the space. Just touching Adam Dosky, keeping the space. Adam Dosky just has to circle around. He's trying to find his opportunities, throwing the leg kicks. But Joe's staying on the front foot. Not letting Adam Dosky find the space to get into the center. Ooh, left and right by Joe. Body jab there by Joe. Ooh, Joe tried to go for that right hand, but he missed. Yeah. Almost 100 pounds, bro. Yeah. Banged up abroad and that. And Joe on the front foot for the whole of this round so far. Oh, nice left hook by Joe and a right hook by Joe landing. Adam Dosky in danger now. Damaged by Joe's 2 hits. Oh, Joe lays him down and stands over him. It's over.
Drilled a hole in his head. We called it. Watch the prediction videos. We called a devastating round 1 finish for Joe Pyfer. And he did just what I said he's going to do. He drilled a hole in the side of Amadovsky's head. Amadovsky laid out on the canvas. Pyfer's back. Big introduction. Announcing himself into the UFC properly now. No bent arm, stiff arm, elbow breakage. No effect to that. Amadovsky recovering.
The confidence in that right hook, though. Look at the confidence. Look at the.
He's looking like Justin Gaethje with his beard. He's got the blue.
Looked over him.
He's got the blue shorts. He's got the Justin Gaethje beard. He's looking like a big Justin Gaethje.
Look at him. Look at the confidence in his right hand. Bow. Just lays him down. He just lays him down and looks over him. He doesn't even want to give him the last one because he knows that right hand was effective. He just looked over him and just says to him, yes, it's over. Just as we predicted, another one on point here at Fight Talk. First round finish by Joe Pyfer. This is why he was our favorite here. We was very excited for this fight because we knew he was gonna give us a kick. Tried to go for the highlight one there with the right hand. He didn't want to have to like finish him, but he did it with just one hit.
There's only 3 more fights for the UFC.
And Joe Pyfer winning here with only 40 strikes, 16 of those landing, 16 of those being significant strikes. Not a lot of strikes thrown to have to finish Adam Dosky, but just as we thought, his power was crazy. His power was crazy. He literally showcased his power in this fight here. That right hand was amazing. Knocked him right on his ass.
Just engaging. See that face. Very open.
know the universe is rooting for us. It's all the days we fed up that'll never let us let up. Working graveyard shifts to reach the top of the totem. Swallow emotion like I'm drowning the ocean. I'm autographing my initials like the MVP. Let's make it sure my reality on MTV. Until the death I'm repping local in the DMV. The kid connected from the Apple to the SEC. So many tens I've seen. My brother swanking me, just doing our thing. Now him and D-Rock earned a scholarship and got
Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I said this before, I'm a mental case.
The celebration's overdue. Bottle pop like kings. I'm fighting lazy, killing 16s with gratitude. Never liked authority and always kept an attitude. Never up for settling, but always up for rum and coke. And still regret it every single time I bum and smoke.
And it's my birthday today. I'm 26 years old. I want that 50K bonus because I'm the birthday boy. Let's go. Congratulations. What do you say, B. Joe Piper? Ladies, show love. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Joe Piper.
Well, it's hard to give it to him now.
Man, I mean, it's hard to imagine a bigger feel-good story in MMA this year than what life has brought Joe Piper.
He's had it rough, man. And, you know, I can remember watching him as an amateur on the scene, and now to see this, just to see this grown man going in there, taking his own life and making this stuff happen. Thanks Dana White for all those helps, but it was Joe going into that octagon and performing the way he did, working his butt off. The same with all of these guys, the whole team. And I'm so happy to see everybody succeed.
And the other half either got you
Gym is thriving
cursed
right now.
out or coming up short. Yeah, yeah. Now dig this now.
That was my gym for the longest time. I would go back and forth between there and with Duke Lucas, obviously. But yeah, I lived in Philly. I've always been training with Sean. Joe, obviously, been a part of the team since I retired, basically. But
Now my team own brothers I ride with, though I got no whip. Brothers we scheme, trying to cover bad bitch. Others like skin shorty that can rock them hips. Goddamn.
And Joe Pfeiffer exiting the octagon, happy, dancing as he should be. I think he that might be the fight of the night. He might have got the bonus. That might be the bonus right there. He's definitely earned it there. One right hand, money. Yeah, literally. That right hand there was money. And next up, Andre Philly versus Bill Algeo. This is a matchup that we've been looking forward to as well, because this is going to be a high output fight. The output from both fighters and the variety of strikes that both fighters throw are very good. Andre Philly being showcased there. He's very fast, very precise. Throws a variety of strikes with kicks as well. Andre Philly, a great fighter. His opponent, Bill Algeo, amazing technical fighter, very accurate. He's like a sharpshooter, always hitting his target, picks apart all of his opponents. His hands are always in your face. He's literally he's literally like one of the most precise fighters I've seen. Senor Perfecto. It suits him perfectly. Oh. Bill Algeo getting prepped to come into the ring. 4 wins by knockout and 6 by submission. Third highest significant strike accuracy in UFC featherweight history with 54.9%. That makes sense because he is literally so precise. This guy's striking accuracy is literally on like 99. You can't ever get 100, so we're gonna say he's on 99. Because this guy, he's a very good sharpshooter. He literally hits all, he picks apart all of his opponents, man. It's amazing. If you watch his past fights back, great fighter. Andre Philly entering now. Andre Philly's output, his output's crazy, man. Like, he's always working an angle. He's got great combos, you know, his combos are quick. Andre Philly, I mean, that right there, his wrestling, as we said in our prediction as well. That might give him the advantage over Algeo. His wrestling ability is high, so that might give him the advantage in this fight. Yeah, trust. And he's the fifth highest takedown in featherweight history. Yeah, bro. Andre Philly. Yeah, bro. And Algeo, yeah, this makes bad sense. Yeah, Algeo is the second highest accuracy. Makes sense though. He's a sharpshooter. This guy.
It's fine. No, it's fine. Later. Can I sleep with? Yeah. You sleeping as well, sir? What?
And this fight's about to commence. Andre Philly, Bill Algio. Who do you think's gonna win?
Excited for this one. I'm a big Bill Algio fan. I reckon he's going to get this on points, and he's looking a lot more toned, a lot more more in shape for this one. Andre Fili, one thing that surprised me is that they are dead even. I thought Algio would have been a bit quicker. Taller. And Algio, man, he's getting off on more of the better strikes, just as I thought he was, controlling the distance. He's out striking Fili first 30 seconds. I said that despite Fili's better technical striking, the more explosive, snappier striking, Algio hasn't really got that, but everything else he's got makes up better foundation of a striker. In terms of his movement, distance management, chooses the right time when to throw the shots. Fili closing the distance here though. Oh, right hand from Fili. What do you think about this? Or who do you think's gonna win, man?
Well, I was saying before that it's gonna be a back and forth one. It's gonna be a back and forth one, but it's hard to score because Algio is very. He's like a sharpshooter, man. He's very accurate. But as we can see now, Philly's work rate, man. He's like Philly's work rate and his output is crazy, man. He throws a variety of kicks. He throws a variety of strikes. Algio landing a nice spinning back kick there. Philly with a nice right hand there. Philly showing off his boxing skills.
Oh,
nice.
This is what I was talking about, man. Algio with the volume, the pace, just tapping away. He hasn't got the power there, but still enough to really push his opponent back and make him respect you a little bit. Algio really like his style, man.
Oh. And Andre Philly damaging Algio. Forcing Algio to go down. Andre Philly has got him in the guillotine. Andre trying to tag in it, but he doesn't get it locked in. Algio escaping. Back to the feet now in the center of the octagon. Andre Philly showing us that he does have power there, man. As I was saying, his output, the combos that he throws are amazing. Oh, nice right kick by Andre Philly to the head of Algio. He's busted open the head of Algio with that right kick. Beautiful. Oh, Algio trying to throw a right kick there, but slipping. Really letting him stand up and giving him a spud there. Nice sportsmanship.
Body kick from Fili. And we was talking about it in the prediction video that we said we're leaning towards Fili because of the wrestling. And it just looks like the wrestling is not even needed to do it because of the striking here, man. It's the more damaging shots are coming from Fili. Another head kick lands. Algio taking it, showing his chin that we spoke about. And it's not like Fili's really fighting at an exhausting pace either. He's really just sort of fighting at a nice pace and landing the more damaging shots here over Algio. Algio snapping the head back of Fili with his own jab. And a takedown attempt from Fili, but Algio defends really well, pushing up Algio up against the cage now. Fili working. Bloodied face of Algio. From now, yeah.
Coming to the end of round one here. Algio with a bloodied face. Philly looking comfortable, putting on the pressure. Great striking from Feely. We thought it would be the other way around, that Algio would be the one that would maybe bloody Feely's face, and Feely would be forced to go for the wrestling. But complete opposite. Algio's face is bloodied and Feely looking comfortably striking. Yeah, it's forced Algio to resort to wrestling. Not successfully, but he did resort to it.
Round number 2. Algio popping the head back of Feely. Looking decent in here, man. Round number 2. Body kick from Algio. Decent Algio round so far. Right hand from Feely. Leg kick from Algio. Straight left from Feely, just missing. Body jab from Algio. This is a good fight. Jab from Algio. Oh, and a takedown attempt, but there's no point. Algio should just stop doing that. Algio with a body kick. Nice. Oh, head kick missed from Feely, but he's looking dangerous. But Algio, the stats have Algio leading 44 strikes to 35, but the damaging shots coming from Feely. And Algio then trying to force the rest in, but why? Because he just gets out grappled, out powered by Feely, pushing up against cage. Algio needs to stop that. He needs to just really up the volumes against Feely. And a knee to the body from Algio. They break away. Feely needs to really just put it together now, because he's got Algio hurt numerous times here. Round number 1, and Algio's doing a good job at keeping the distance, and now Algio getting some nice shots of his own. I think this is an Algio round so far, to be honest. Oh, nice shots from Algio, but a big return from Feely with a big right hand counter, but Algio looked like he rocked Feely there momentarily. Body kick from Feely. Oh, good fight. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a fight on our hands, turning into a little bit of a war here in round number 2. Oh, head kick from Feely, missed. Big shots from both fighters. Algio really pouring on the volume now. This is a big Algio round. Leg kick from Algio. I think Feely's starting to feel the volume and the pace. He just can't seem to time Algio anymore. He can't seem to find his distance because of the in and out. But a jab lands from Feely. Algio needs to up it. He's gonna be. Oh, Oh, big spin kick from Algio lands, but no effect. But lands nonetheless. And more shots landing for Algio. Algio's looking really good here, man. Oh, nice jab from Algio. His boxing's on point here tonight. Another jab. Looking like Roy Jones Jr. here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, big leg kick from Feely. And this is why I like Bill Algio, man. Turns it on, takes damage, tough fighter, has the will to win, and is pouring it on Andre Feely now. What are the strikes saying? 58 to 51. Feely with a takedown attempt. Oh, big straight left hand from Feely now, rocking the head back at Algio. Great fight, ladies and gentlemen. .30 seconds left to go, round number 2. Close round, but I think Algio definitely took this round on the feet. Outstruck Andre Feely.
And the sharpshooter definitely finding his feet and his aim in this one. Finishing the round strong with a spinning back kick to the face.
Maybe a little bit more time there. Algio could have really finished him because he was catching him with loads of strikes, spinning back kicks, body shots, straight lefts and rights. Big round for Algio here. We've had a lot of fights here where first round, a fighter will start off strong. Second round, and you get swung in the other fighter's momentum. And now Andre Feely looking exhausted up against the cage. Algio, I think, is going to win a decision victory here. Another underdog. But let's see what happens. Hang on, what's this? Okay.
Tell me why it's feeling like I fight for the right to be faithful. Tell me I ain't earned this, but I'm grateful. Can't stand sitting back while I'm eating mine, but hate won't put food on the table. Now they all attacking them.
Round number 3 starts, and Algio again outstriking Andre Feely here. Oh, head kick missed. Andre Feely barely. Algio showing some really good head movement. All Algio needs to do is just add some power to his game and he'll be unstoppable. What do you think, T?
Yeah, oh, you see, Algio is definitely, if he carries on in this direction, he's gonna take it. Andre Feely, he needs to find the mark a bit more. Maybe even use his, oh, there we go. As I was about to say, use his wrestling and takedown, get the takedown, get them points up. Because and he just done it. He just got a beautiful takedown on Algio. And this is what he needs to do to get the more points and take the advantage in his fight, because that's his skills that he has above Algio.
Like we said in our prediction video, a big advantage for Feely as he's working the grappling here on the ground. He's got an arm triangle locked in, but we know Algio gets out of all types of submissions. We've seen him under all sorts of attack. Ricardo Ramos, Joanderson Brito, and now Andre Feely, and he gets out of the arm triangle beautifully. He's got great defensive submission grappling. Feely working for his back. Working for that rear naked choke, but again. Oh, and he's got it sunk in. He's got it locked in.
And he might get it.
He's got it sunk in. He's going to tap Bill Algeo here. No. Algeo fighting the hands of Andre Fili. This guy. Oh, no, he's got that. That's tight. That's tight. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it.
But he's going to go sleep. Done.
No, I don't think it is, man. He's fighting the hands tremendously here. He needs to push up on the elbow of Andre Fili. Oh, Bill Algeo. I'm telling you, man, this guy just gets out of all submissions. What the hell, man?
Bro.
There's no submitting Bill Algeo, innit? I don't care. He had the rear naked choke sunk in. He had it sunk into Bill Algeo's chin. And now he's battering him from the... Oh, my God. What is going on here?
He's hurt.
I've never seen this.
He's hurt Fili.
I've never seen this. He's hurt Fili badly.
He's blocking from behind.
Bill Algeo's got him in a rear naked choke position like this. And Algeo's doing like this, banging him. He's hurting him, bloodied him. And then he just let go of the rear naked because of Bill Algeo's a monster, ladies and gentlemen. Give this round to Bill Algeo. Give it to him. Isn't it? Look at this. I've never seen a man that's got a rear naked choke in so much trouble. What a thing to see here, isn't it?
Yeah, like the fact that Bill Algeo got out of that there, and the fact that he's still surviving on his back, you know, like Andre Fili has the complete domination control on the backside of Algeo, and Algeo is just literally pummeling his face from behind. Algeo doing tremendous hair on the floor. He's literally got Algeo pouring blood. Crazy. And Andre Fili there with 2 minutes and 50 seconds of ground control time.
I wouldn't really score that for him in this particular moment in round number 3 because although he had, oh my goodness, and Algeo continuing to rain blows from this position. Feeling behind him.
Yeah, I can't believe
he's hitting him like this behind his head, and he's... So although Fili's got the control time, Algeo's got the more significant strikes on Fili's head. And Fili looks a mess. I've never seen anything like this. 15 seconds to work. Algeo he's never getting submitted, man. We're going to make a compilation video of all of the submission survivals from Bill Algeo because he gets in a world of trouble, almost looking like he's getting finished with a submission, and he gets out of it. They fight until a finish. I do not know who to score in that one. I'd call it Bill Algeo's fight, to be honest with you. Who would you say won that?
It's over.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I thought that was the second round. Oh no, that's definitely an Algeo fight, I would say. Or actually, I don't know, because yeah, the first round was an Andre round. Second round Algeo. Oh yeah, third round is close. The third round is close. But yeah, I'd have to go Algeo. Algeo just took that because of them significant strikes. He literally rocked him from behind, so I'd have to give that to Algeo. But literally, that was a surprising fight, man. Like, that was a crazy fight. Yeah, the way that Fili, you know that they favor ground control. They do favor like ground control, don't they?
I mean, although they favor ground control, but when you're getting hit in the face like that, despite if you've almost got a rear naked choke, and surely they're gonna score it for the other guy. I mean, Algeo shows tremendous resilience in all of his fights. Getting hurt in the first round, busted his head open, turns around, pours on the volume, and then just when we thought that the rear naked choke was sunk in, Algeo shows his great submission defense that we've seen time and time again and starts pounding the head of Andre Fili, bust his head open, made his face all swell up. Sweet Fili.
We literally have seen we've seen a few rear naked chokehold attempts and completed submissions tonight, and this is the first time I've ever seen somebody get out like that. Literally, that is crazy. Algeo done amazingly. Let's see who takes this. And Andre Fili takes it.